Boo, 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 boo. Monokuma's here. Boo, 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 boo. Gosh, I'm a little out of focus. Hey, guys. Oh, I won't be wearing it like that the whole time because I would die of heat. But hello. Happy Danganronpa Day. Hey, Dismas. Hey, Hermes. Hey, Wesky. I hope you guys are doing well. Who's excited? Ooh, you know what? I might honestly have to just like kind of drape it over the. You know what? Maybe I can drape it over myself because it's a bit warm wearing it. Probably should have thrown a short sleeve shirt on, but I kind of forgot about it until I had already gotten dressed this morning. And to answer your question, Wesky, so I actually got the both my Monokuma plush and this jacket from when I lived and for those who don't know, when I was in college, I lived on Sci-Fi Fantasy Hall all 4 years. And we had like our own little culture and stuff. And we did our gift exchange. We did our holiday was Squidmas. So for our secret squid gift exchange, I was doing the Danganronpa games on Hall as an event, and one of the I think 2 years under me students had gotten my name and got me the Monokuma plush and the jacket, which was amazing. An ambulance showed up at work today. No idea why. Well, hopefully everyone is okay. Ooh. My left knuckle is a little swollen. I'm gonna switch ring hands today. Um, Gosh, I want to wear my Monokuma jacket, but I just don't think it's gonna work. So I'm trying to figure out how I can still keep him here in spirit. Boo, boo, boo. He's always there, always watching. I'm not sure whether you're excited. I don't want this game to end. Hey, Hermes, you know this. On the one hand, the game will end. On the other hand, we can start Danganronpa 2. Speaking of which, guys, depending on what time we end tonight, we have a couple options for Monday. Okay. Number one, depending on if we're able to tonight, if we have extra time, we'll do school mode tonight. And school mode is basically just being able to do the rest of the free time events that we didn't get a chance to do earlier. Um, wait. What if I have Monokuma? Where Monokuma? Monokuna. Wait, this is actually. This is not very comfortable. I want this to work so badly, but I don't think it will. Wait. Ah! Ooh, boo, boo. You know what? This actually works. It's very foreboding. I really need to get some shelves set up so that because it would have been great to be able to have Monokuma just hanging out behind me this whole time. Anyway, sorry, let me fix my hair real quick. Okay. But yeah. I'm gonna get my headphones on. And then I'm gonna get starting just a second. Okay. So where we last left off, Makoto had gotten executed for a crime he didn't commit. However, because he is the ultimate lucky student, he managed to accidentally waste just enough time that Alter Ego was able to interrupt the execution because Alter Ego had escaped the laptop. Dun dun dun! Chihiro Fujisawa lives on in some way. Also, I have a new water bottle, guys. And this is probably gonna be, I'm gonna miss my handy dandy high contrast water bottle, and I don't think this one is gonna work nearly as well. But both Mama Marcus and I decided to get. It sounds so stupid because I'm gonna make it sound stupid. My water bottle has an app because it's actually self-cleaning. I still manually clean it, but I'll be honest, I don't wash my water bottle every morning. I usually do it like every other morning. But you know, we all have our issues. It has a UV light on in the rim that basically it cleans the bottle, it cleans the water in the bottle. It's actually really cool. It was actually a Shark Tank thing originally, or not originally, like the guy had his company as well, but he brought it to Shark Tank. And I was actually, Mama Marcus and I were watching Mia Maple's videos. If you guys are at all familiar with her, she does some YouTube content. And she did a bacteria swab of her own water bottle and the Lark bottle, and her own bottle was filled. This is, I think, without using it for a week without cleaning it. But then with the Lark bottle using the self cleaning, no growth on the petri dishes at all. It was like shocking result to where it's like, okay, this is actually worth getting. If for no reason other than like if you're ever traveling and have it, it makes it so that you can. It literally has a filter as well, like through a straw that you can also use. At least my model does. Anyway, so 07 to the handy dandy high contrast water bottle. It'll probably make its appearances sometime, just not super frequently. So, what I will instead use is my handy dandy high contrast crutch perk of opportunity, baby. Let's go. That's somehow stupider. Also, hello, Glurpy. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, the brand that we got is called Lark, LARQ. It's, I won't lie, they're kind of expensive, but like so are a lot of water bottles that aren't self-cleaning. So like Yetis are fucking expensive. We used Swell. Oh, Hermes, I'm surprised you've never been here when I showed these off, Hermes. I actually made these myself back when I worked at the engraving and embroidery shop. I bought myself a set and made a custom set of survivor perks. I was gonna do killer perks as well, but then the owner sold the store, and I was willing to pay $28 with to make them, but I wasn't willing to pay like 50 something. I would have gotten a discount at the second store, but like, anyway. Yeah, we had a CO2 laser engraver for anyone familiar with the Context Gravograph software. God, I actually miss the I don't miss working there because people fucking suck. Seriously, like, ugh. But the process was fun. Actually, when the owner was selling the store, and I'll be honest, when she said the price, at that point I was like, yeah, no, that's too, I can't spend that on it. But I was actually briefly considering purchasing the embroidery machine from her and like her supplies, and seeing if I could do like some sort of small business out of the basement. But then she was like, oh, for the low cost of $10,000, which is half of what she paid for it, which was very generous of her, but also not what I was gonna spend on it. I was like, oh, okay. And then I didn't actually have to give her an answer because someone else wound up just buying the whole store and all of its supplies. And she was like, so, I'm sorry if you were gonna say yes to that offer. I'm like, nope, all good. Oh, thanks, guys. Okay. Let me get DR booted up. The only reason I haven't booted it up yet is because I wanted to make sure that my audio sounded good. I could oop oop ooh as I needed to. Ooh ooh. Let me check really quick to make sure I'll be able to do this without my microphone cutting out. Oop oop ooh. Actually, yeah, this sounds pretty good today. I'm surprised it's not cutting out. Would it cut out if I was doing Hina's voice? This isn't Hina's voice, but it's pretty close. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Let me just scooch a couple things. But hello, Glurpy. I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone is doing good. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. Well, like I said, Herbies, it's half of what she paid for it, so in like a sense it was a solid model. It was like a 10 needle thing. Like I said, she originally paid 20,000 for the unit. So, but she was also just like full on shutting down the store. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking for the game. Danganronpa doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. It's so easy to accidentally slip into James Bond there, by the way. I know I've said that before, but it just continues to be the truth. Let me bring myself fully in focus. Actually, let me scooch myself a little bit closer to the computer. Give me 1 second. The wheels really want to, I really think I need to get a, glass, mat for on top of the rug, because the problem with the like plastic ones is that the wheels make indents and then the chair does not want to move or adjust itself at all. Okay. You go here. Sorry guys, hopefully I don't accidentally unplug my computer. Okay. I feel like a clown doing this. I can't, I want you guys to know that I'm judging myself, and I can hope that you're not judging me. I'm also definitely just giving people a chance to get in case they forgot that today was Danganronpa Day. Okay. Actually, you know what? Who is this imposter? Imposter? This isn't Among Us. Among Us didn't exist when we came out. I had it so good before and then I lost it. Why am I like this? Actually, wait, I remember how I had it. Aha. Aha. Okay, Monokuma, you're, C's get degrees. Ooh, boo, boo. Okay. I'm excited, guys. You know what's funny, though? I still haven't decided if there is anyone from Danganronpa that I want to cosplay. And it's really funny because it's literally the same dilemma I've had since I very first played the game, which has just always been me going, I really want to cosplay someone from here, but like the only character I end up wanting to is Celeste, and like I don't want to deal with that. I do not want to deal with that outfit. It is way too annoying and complex. It's like Kirigiri feels like the default, you know, but I'm not gonna do just, or I don't want to do that just because I could. Because hers would be like the easiest to do, let's be real. It's pretty straightforward. Anyway, I'm launching the game right now. Gonna be lurking, kinda playing Warframe muted so you can keep up. Sounds like a plan. And we're gonna be, whoop. Sorry, just getting to the title. And yeah, I'll need to, do Robin's, because apparently I said I would do that. I can believe I said that, actually. Where were we? I think here. Okay. Okay, I found us. Jesus Christ, I just heard Meg let out a very big squeak in the distance. Okay, guys, as usual, let me know if there's any issues with the volume once we get into things. Whether it be my own, the balancing levels, or, well, or the game. Just get everything set up. Okay, let's get this over here. I do feel like I'm a little bit darker than usual. Let's brighten things just a little bit. Actually, I think this may make things darker by accident. Handy dandy high contrast crutch perk. Actually, that worked super well. Okay, guys. Trying to get him just like a little bit in frame, but so that I don't accidentally knock him down. Ooh, boo, boo. I want to say good luck, have fun, but I guess I should be saying that to everybody else. So, where we last left off with things, our protagonist, Makoto Naegi, was, in the trash. Because he's the trash man. He starts throwing trash around the ring, and then he starts eating it. Or something like that, whatever Danny DeVito said in that one episode of Always Sunny. Okay. So. That's a rocket. And a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Rattle, rattle, it's locked. Rattle, rattle, no matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. And as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up, never surrender, never back down. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Still can't believe the bad ending where Toko just vanished or whatever. But yeah, canonically, Kodaka said, yeah, she just spontaneously combusted one day. She just spontaneously blew up. And that was the end of Toko Fukawa. And that's the funniest damn thing. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. And that was my only way to preserve what little strength I had after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and eat, or sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling from the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Cockroach! What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jolted and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? What if I just don't look? Is there anything else to look at here, by the way? I just want to make sure. Okay. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Sorry. I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells
Ramen
awful.
waifu. This place smells awful. I think she said that, but I'll say it anyway. Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew. That really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. Well, hello, Megan. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Hello, Miss Megan. What are you doing? You want to hop up? But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or no. To atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive,
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So, you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least, I did once. Once? Until recently. I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Huh? Amnesia? Ooh, I lost my human voice. Then, it really is true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. And that's why I've been investigating things by myself the whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
And if I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. And plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But, since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind. One of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memories by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
It's to stay here.
Ugh. It's just like that dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked for you to help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Or were you able to remember anything? By the way, guys, is the volume okay? Both, like, the character voice volume and the background music?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember. But at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose. And my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. This may come as a shock to you, but I'm the ultimate detective. I know, guys, I know. Shocking. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective? Somehow, I feel like I should have guessed that earlier.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak Academy's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? Yeah, my memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that the purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? In that part of school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is far more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so,
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important, and really ominous.
however,
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who killed her? Who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind was directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. And in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations, right?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. And since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do so. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? And that makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night?
I
can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this,
Anyway,
which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was. They ended up dead. Yep. Though I'm assuming I'm not 100% confident, but I'm assuming that it's just a translation of Shinigami, which is less of the god of death and more. Well, I mean, actually, ironically, like the that's what Shinigami is, god of death.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all had to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. And so all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have any conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind was... Yeah. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try to kill you. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was my water bottle falling. Just Poo Poo Bear. Oh wait, that's kind of funny. Poo Poo Bear. Sounds like Pooh Bear. Haha. 1 second. And yeah, so basically, Hermes, Kyoko is currently claiming that, the theory that the mastermind is the headmaster is false. That's what she's saying, because the headmaster's room was ransacked, and he wouldn't need to ransack his own room because he'd know where everything is. Whether that's true or not is not what I'm saying, but that's what she is proclaiming. That it wouldn't make sense for him to ransack his own room. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. And that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. God, what's she? Sorry, I have a Megan here who's being a little monster, and I'm terrified that she's gonna start chewing on wires like a beast. Oh, let me just bring myself back in focus one more time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Also, sorry, wait, was that like a line, Wesky? They actually used "cause wow"? Did someone say that, or am I just like... Well, you know what? Let me just get the transcript, actually. Wrong button. One day I'll remember what button does what. Oh, said cuz. Got it. Oh! I see, like, okay, like, cuz, comma, wow. I was reading it like, they actually use quote, cuz wow, end quote. Or, yeah, okay, got it. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Uh-huh.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Who's ever's responsible for that? They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100 Mile Dash, Pain of a Junk Food Junkie. The end. See, it's fine. I feel like that's an appropriate way to start Chapter 6. Do we agree? If we're gonna be, like, because right now, I feel is a worse cliffhanger to end on than the last one. Hey, look, it's the rocket from, the first, remember the opening execution when, oh, okay, let me save. So. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now,
Anyway,
right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So, and also, just to be clear, like, I think it's pretty clearly implied there. Remember how Makoto was all, like, feverish? Yeah, he was fucking drugged, guys. That's why he was not sick. That boy was drugged. Hence, like, she was exactly right. Like, it's what Kyoko was saying, that, the mastermind was trying to kill Makoto there. And, wanted an easy target. Ultimate despair isn't a person, it's a plan. So, yes and no, Wesky. I'll just be blunt, because it's more... I think it's better to just understand that they're ultimate... People can become ultimate despair, in the sense that it's something that whoever wants to spread, whether it be an individual or a group of individuals or a larger group. However, in the same breath, there are individual people who are, like, capital U, capital D, ultimate despair. And I mean people in the most vague sense of the word, like, it could be one person, it could be multiple people. There is a person or persons who is ultimate despair. But it's also, in a sense, a movement. I think that's the best way to, like, give you an understanding, because that's one of those things that it doesn't really matter. It's not really spoilers at this point, it's just clarifying kind of vague information. Anyway. And yeah, no, I figured you knew, like, I figured people probably picked up on that he was drugged, but it's also possible to just kind of miss it between sessions. Oh, and also, Wesky, if you don't, I don't know, do you know about the opening execution that the game opens with to really set the tone of the game? Because it was the first session, I don't know if you saw it. Basically, dude gets sent up in, you see that rocket ship on the far side of the screen? He gets, sent up in that, and then comes back down, and when it opens up, it's just bones. At least got a pretty view on the way out. Up and out. Was him getting drugged. So, Hermes, you know, yeah, so basically it's that shot where that, the masked figure is over him and then Kirigiri fights off the masked figure. Basically, earlier in that day, he's talked about how feverish and not good he's feeling, and then he wakes up and feels fine. And while during that fever night, he has those weird dreams where he sees the masked figure with a knife and then Kirigiri standing above his bed. So it's like kind of implied, it's implied that he's drugged, like in the sense that you put two and two together at this point, but if you don't know about the fever and stuff, you probably wouldn't put that together. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. What do you take me for, a fool? It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. And then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Sono door. Actually, ano door. Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. And Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly life. So guys, just as a reminder, there's daily life, which is how chapters normally start. This chapter is starting with deadly life, which is what it switches over to for the investigation. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. I sure hope it's not an incinerator. There was a metal ladder leading up the tunnel, into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Thanks, guys, for not giving a panty shot. I actually genuinely appreciate that. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Like, I've said this before, though, by the way, I love the CGs in this game. There's just something about the tone that they evoke and the energy they evoke, and like at least me as a player, that is so not just so different from the latter two games. And it's not that the latter two games have bad CGs, it's just something about this game that's so, I don't know, it has that doom and gloom claustrophobia, but in such like a, I don't know, it's such a cool tone. I don't know, it fits the game so well. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective's work? And how long?
so...
Ever since I can remember, which is much longer now than it was a couple days ago. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So, that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose, to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it, knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes. I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently, he was very extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder. so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. And that's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family. To just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
indeed.
On the other side of the store is Hope's Peak Academy is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. And the hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. Oh, but I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now that we're back in Hope's Peak Academy, Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. I know. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Ooh. Sorry guys, I need 1 second. I am lightheaded all of a sudden in a really dumb... I couldn't tell you why. I just need 1 second to, Ooh. Guys, I'll be right back. I need like 1 minute to, I don't know why I'm so lightheaded all of a sudden. So sorry. Sorry, guys. I still need a second or so. I never used to have this problem. Then all of a sudden, when I was like 17, I started developing like the pass out response to certain things. And usually it has to be triggered by something, but every now and then, basically what'll happen, this is a very oversimplified version, by the way, of what happens when a lot of people pass out, especially when related to like blood and stuff. Ironically, Toko, this is what happens to Toko when she passes out. Your blood pressure basically drops, and like if I look extra pale, it's because literally what happens is your blood pressure drops and you just are not getting the proper blood flow to your brain anymore. So if you ever find yourself like suddenly becoming woozy, like you're gonna pass out, what you want to do is lay down, and if there's a wall nearby, put your legs and feet up against the wall. Basically, it just forces the blood back down to your head. Yeah. Just so you know. Luckily, the first time that I did almost pass out, I was actually in a doctor's office. Actually, I'll just tell you, I was at a dermatologist, and we wanted to get a mole like removed from my back to make sure that it wasn't cancerous. It wasn't, but the doctor used the phrase "scrape it off," which was just like horrible phrasing on her part, and just the mental image that entered my brain triggered that response for the very, very first time. And she immediately, like, once she caught on to what was happening, she immediately was like, "Here, lay down, put your feet up," and ever since then, I now know that that's what you gotta do. Oh my god, Hermes. Oh, well, you know what? You picked a good time to have to take a couple minutes, because I was just busy bringing the blood back to my brain. We're back. I don't really think we missed much. Or you missed much? Oh yeah, and And this is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. Honestly, it makes sense. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then, let's just get a concrete answer. Uh-huh.
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying that rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Oh, guys, also speaking of which, I'm curious. Theories. Do you think there's a mastermind? Do you think the mastermind's alive? Do you think it's a single person? Do you think it's multiple people? Is it someone we've met? Is it someone we haven't met? Let me know what you think. I'm curious about your theories. Mama Marcus just came in. Oh, you got back right as I left. Did you get to hear her talking about her father? Because basically, long story short, she wants to permanently sever ties with her father because everyone just looks at her with pity, especially in her family, because he ditched her when she was a kid after her mom died. That's the long story short. It's a bit more dramatic than that, but that's the long story short. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before, but what does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. And there was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly, before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, no super uneasy about it. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Do you have anything else to say? I don't
Shall we
think so.
go?
Nope. Let's go to the gym and let's go there.
Well now. Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
That Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
Pum. You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing! If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again. And this time, I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko?
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose? Hey, you! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial by yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, correct?
Hey! What are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of that trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed,
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
Fuck you, Bear. But there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid, even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this? A comedy routine to make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. Okay, Elle?
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
However,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, oh my gosh, without killing your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial all over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one funny of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries.
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain
then
myself!
that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement when you learn the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. But before that, let me drink some water. Also, hello, Billa Lord. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. How goes? Still working? Aw. Well, much love to you as well. Okay. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey,
And I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I have said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Uh-huh. Mukuro's trial is no exception. And then, is part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to ya. So get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey, leave me alone. Get out of here. Get.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Boo, 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 boo.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay.
Boo, 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 boo.
Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. This one. Hey, Grape, I hope you are also having a lovely, lovely day. Enjoy the lurk. We are out of the garbage and into the frying pan. Perhaps soon we'll end up in the fire. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Thank God she's the ultimate detective. No wonder the mastermind wanted to nerf her. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Uh-huh.
because
It's all because of that one moment. that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So,
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so,
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem.
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? Low-key, you could screenshot this page right here, just for the rest of the series. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who would call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led the mastermind into revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Lawyer! 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 So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, and made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion
Indeed.
to prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
However,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. Yeah, you're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we get to begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone?
however,
Is that really possible? Uh-huh.
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Same line?
Anyway,
Yeah. But you said they were in the dorms. Oh, well, their own dorms, I see. And I'm trying to think of who would be the most pleasant person to knock on their door, and the answer is actually obvious as hell. Because the options are literally douchebag, possible serial killer, and that's the more pleasant option. The obvious choice, and this guy. This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we have to keep looking. Oh. Oh, that's Sakura's room. Oops. Ooh, did I say this guy about Sakura? Because I thought it was, this dude. Hey, to be fair, they actually look very similar. Actually, they literally have the same face. Then again, most characters have the same face now that I'm actually looking. This is Hiro's room. Is he inside? Knock, knock.
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Well, I'll check Toko since I'm here. This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
hey,
Nope. Okay. Should've gone with the first option. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside? No.
hey,
Oh, are they in like one of our rooms? This is my room.
just a second.
Oh, when you say in the dorms, do you mean like... Well, it's nighttime, so they shouldn't be able to be in the kitchen. Right? No, it's... Or, wait. I guess it's not nighttime yet. And suddenly, we were greeted with... that. You again. Monokuma malfunctioning. Please press belly button microphone to reboot Monokuma. just a little out of focus. Is he broken? Whew. I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. More nonsense? Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
The team, the squad!
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Aw, she's even smiling.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thanks, Byakuya. That might be the nicest thing you've ever said about me.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Toto, he smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried. Money, money, money? Okay, I should be money, money.
Makoto,
There's no time to indulge in an extended reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what?
But is it okay that you're here now? That you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
it's true.
And that's related to what I have to tell you all.
What?
I want to. Don't tell me. They could turn you into a ghost. Does he look transparent to you? That's just a silly superstition. If ghosts were see there, they couldn't lead normal lives. Okay, that's enough. Talking to you makes me want to just lay down and go to sleep. You stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. Hi, Win. She seems happy for some reason. So, what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So, there weren't any new areas. Then where can we find new clues? I'm actually just gonna save one here. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they've had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Why are you like this, Agakure?
Makoto,
And there's no time to indulge. Okay, right. I gotta explain.
Yes.
Click the. Is it okay that
It's
you're
true.
here? What I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
in other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What?
Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right?
No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blacken, is in clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blacken is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh? And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
And I had no choice to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you'd said at the end of the last trial, when you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here.
For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later.
So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So, our job is to expose the mastermind?
But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh? Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking all around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed it already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone!
I hate you! Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with a master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this. Oh wait, I heard over. Oh my god, I was so distracted by Toko. Hello, Heaven Smile. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. Welcome in. Water indeed. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, guys, I'm. Well, you know what? Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive. Did someone say? Sorry, I'm trying to get them a joke. Did somebody say decisive strike? Oh, decisive final battle. Okay. I hope you're having a good one.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries.
Is a pretty friggin' tall order.
Maybe. But this time, the class trial is different. We know who our enemy is now.
So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries with the power of friendship. Where's Anzu when you need her?
I'm not so sure about that.
I
I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone.
You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. The mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them.
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? What? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious! Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean they're ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. Posture check indeed, you got it. Also, that line makes a lot more sense when the line is super high school level. They're a super high school level despair, right? So they must be a high schooler. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you see anyone acting super suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe we loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. God, I can't believe Monokuma is just the mastermind's persona. Well, it wouldn't have been totally impossible if they directed the flow of conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Base. Totally noxious because we have a way of getting into any room
Look
anyway.
wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But And I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself. On the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Miyakui left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him!
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Togo trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. We should just leave Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself, too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aww.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
cause, I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto! Ugh, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've been mostly useless. Or totally useless, in fact.
Okay.
So I figured, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Can go dribble. Apparently I never learned how to drink water. Ina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. How long till the trial? Honestly, Hermes, I don't know off the top of my head. Probably about an hour if I had to guess.
Indeed.
I'd say an hour plus or minus half an hour. Not minus, but 1 to 2 hours, but I would guess around an hour. But it could technically be shorter than an hour, but I don't think it is. So, you're gonna go off on your own too. Alright, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
And that goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. And then we could get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well then, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So, we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. That's a Dead by Daylight per. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mysteries of the school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Makes sense for someone known as the Ultimate Soldier. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up till now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh my god. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started.
Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section. I wonder, now I don't know the answer to this. I want to see if I can go into everybody's rooms. I doubt it, but I just want to see. Also, I just wonder if anyone's like around on this floor right now. Okay. Just assuming the answer is no, but... Okay, yeah, no, I'm not allowed to. That would be fun. We're all in this together. Once we know what we are, we're all stars, and you see that we're all in this together. I'm doing the dance in my head.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here?
No, I'm getting donuts. Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the schools have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
cause I mean,
It might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So, you open it.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. I'm gonna look at everything else first.
I'm sorry, I know I zoomed through that, but I'm pretty sure it's just a repeat of what we saw before. But I could be wrong, actually. Live broadcast, Killing Gaming broadcast. Making my mind start to creak. I was doing this to look for, money.
There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. The mastermind's been watching us on these. Creepy.
Bunch of computers. Oh, yeah, nothing like Alter Ego was installed on it. Okay, Monokuma door time, baby. What's the over-under on it exploding?
Okay, so... I guess I'll open it.
Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded.
I don't want to get Jumanji'd. That's one of the funniest SNL skits, by the way, that I am not getting Jumanji'd into that game.
Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything will be okay. Right? Alright. Here goes nothing. I throw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
huh?
Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kinda thinking the same thing.
What the heck? I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but
Just a second.
this place is like the #1 gross. It's in a whole different level of creepy. League of creepy.
What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hibumi would probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit? Then, could that mean...
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons.
Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center.
Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. And that must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah, yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here.
Hey, Beatles! Happy Spicy Saturday. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. Thank you. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I need to check out the data center. Did I hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey!
Rawr! Give me all your donuts!
Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? I mean, Dad. No.
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, don't push it. God, apparently I can't do Hina as Monokuma.
Too bad.
Oh man.
Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside.
Whoa. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now?
Monokuma.
Huh? What do you mean?
What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Huh? Monokuma? Oh, what? For real?
Yup. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right.
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school the whole time, right?
I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true,
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope Speak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school? The one they call the ultimate despair? Watch out for her. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room. In the truth bullets.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something?
I can't say it's possible. But I really hope it's not true.
So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, a good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, so you want to get going?
Yeah.
Wait, did I look at this? What's wrong? I guess. Apparently my brain broke. Click! As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that?
The door, it just locked on its own.
What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monoguma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Plus, if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then, that room.
Yep, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been?
Alright, the duh, I didn't like that.
Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way! The hatch on... Hold on. The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Boo, 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 boo. Peace. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
huh?
Then, when I said we should leave,
Well, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay.
Anyway, we don't have time to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone we found here. Nice. Okay, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Ina took off at full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. And that's the only way forward.
And yeah, like, technically he changed the rules, but also he let somebody investigate, you know what I mean? So since he let somebody investigate... It's honestly more than anything, I think just, like, more to cover up the plot hole. Yeah, I think that Monokuma's whole shtick there was a tongue-in-cheek way of telling the player
sorry, we have to relock the room because otherwise it doesn't make sense as to how Monokuma is able to continue to move around, and we want him to be able to talk to you, the player. Because if we don't lock the room, then theoretically anyone can walk in at any time. I think that's really the main reason. I might be forgetting a detail, but I'm pretty sure it's more of a player plot hole closing device.
This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this may be my first time seeing it for myself.
Makoto, it's you.
Oh, Byakuya.
Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? No, I want to see the rest of your dialogue. Oh, okay. Fuck you then.
What do you mean, something interesting?
Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student roster.
Class 78 student registry?
No, Makoto, it clearly says roster. It contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us.
Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the Ultimate Despair. That must be how Kyoko learned about it.
But it does seem that Kyoko was in a hurry.
Uh-huh? What do you mean?
I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry.
Well, since she stuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point?
She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page.
The first page?
Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
What?
so in other words,
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have.
What kind of information is it?
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you?
Didn't we just establish that I couldn't?
It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue.
I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be for sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I feel she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member offender. When she entered Hope's Peak Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She is one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the school, to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But
wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Also, her name is next to her photo. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7" inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance that body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm. Right.
It's all clear now.
And that's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So, I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you. So I suggest you pay attention. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith may be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Oh, hello, Herbies. Welcome back. I missed the BRB message, so basically we just saw Mukuro's profile, got her vitals. Byakuya seemed to be implying that he thinks the body might not be Mukuro. You really didn't miss much, though. Oh yeah, he's basically saying, I don't know if you can trust Kirigiri. And the bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick files and books. Oh. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow, it makes me feel anxious. Did you get to see the photo of her that we got to see? It's just like it was a small headshot. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. And the monitor. Oh, excuse me. Class number 78, student registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone that I met at the beginning. And Mukuro. And just like us, Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Let's see, where else do we need to go? Okay, we've done everything on this floor. Oh! You know what, guys? I might, let's see. You know, I'll wait till we're at the trial. I'll take a break when we get to the trial. But I gotta do just a couple things. Well, actually, we'll see how... It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here.
Haha, money, money, money.
Hello, chickenses. Ah, I'd be terrified if there were more than that, he said. Sprinkler control panel. Okay, we know that. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I'd better check it just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not here either, then it must be... Fuck, I don't know where. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. And the killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer may have left some sort of clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. And then, this originally came from the Biolab? Tarp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your notebook. Just gonna click on everything. I don't think there's anything else to get information from. I'm just looking for money, money, money. Monokuma brand lawnmower. We love an entrepreneur. Monokuma fertilizer. Okay. And that's all I really need to check here, but where could the body have gone? I better start looking for it. I love this game's soundtrack. Especially like the last couple trials usually has a banger one. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! But calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm just gonna get going. But like, what if there's money? Money, money, money. I love Fukawa. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? It's a frozen TV. It probably doesn't even work. It has icicles on it. What the hecky wecky? And there's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Ugh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. And there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine. I've seen something like it before. Oh, I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean that this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual.
We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all of your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package.
This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Okay, same thing as before. There's some kind of weird machine. On the left, there are the lights. Only some lights are on. The one on the left, the right-hand lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue.
Biolab Secret has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your notebook.
And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean, inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is...
Biolab Lights has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind.
Hey, username, how it goes? Dang it, Grandpa, dangly rhombus.
And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option.
I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. How goes? Guys, look, it's finally opened up the second floor of the dorms. You know what? Let me see if it tells us in the truth bullets. You know what? I'm just gonna check the VOD real quick. Because that's quicker than going back up there. Actually, I just go back up. Because I actually forget the answer. I could mentally count, but I'd rather double check. No, 9 were on. All good. Let's see. And now for somewhere that we've never been able to go.
The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up in here or something. What the hecky wecky? The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. But garbage with money in it, hell yeah. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble.
That's all that there is in here. Let me make sure there's nothing that I missed. Maybe that, you know, I'm thinking maybe this is like a hidden Monokuma room normally or something. Again, I still don't even know if that existed in this one. Funny enough.
Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in the girls' bathroom.
It's actually a cute drawing in here.
This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers.
Hey, Tin Man, it's going pretty good. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful 2026 and wonderful weekend so far. We are getting quite close to the start of the trial, I think, from what I remember anyway. I'm about to go click a bunch of lockers. Not even gonna bother trying to open the locker. What about this? Metal plate, no way to get it open. Rattle, rattle.
And there's a card reader installed on the door. And that must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it.
Haha, money, 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 money.
Ooh. Trying to click on that thing. Oh wait, did I just click the locker again? I was clicking on whatever that thing. I think that's actually just a broken shelf. My bad. There's a metal plate on this one.
Money, 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 money.
I love free money. This one's broken. Can't get into it. This one's I clicked the same one a second time because I'm very intelligent. Gonna try scanning again. They're probably all gonna have the exact same thing, but... So I'm gonna keep clicking on all of them, because why not?
Let's give it a try, and then no luck. Okay, get to do the plate. It looks like this locker is already broken. I think I just clicked the same thing. I think I clicked them all. Just in case. Let's give it a try, and then... Okay, no luck. I genuinely didn't know if any of these would let me open them. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that the answer is no then and leave. I got the money I came for. Okay, okay. We keep going. We see very foreboding signs of something having occurred. Keep on keeping on. And hey, a room. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Uh-huh. A regret? No regrets, not even one. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looked like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. And then, we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. A leather chair. Can't imagine a student owning something like this. Must have been the headmaster's. The desk is home to a computer. It must belong to the headmaster. I'm gonna steal his money. Water. Hey, what's this suspicious looking panel? Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake? Or a construction defect or something?
So...
Posture check indeed. Oh, excuse me. That made me need to yawn. There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have any clue as to what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So, there's a hidden room she couldn't get into.
That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No! Wait! There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as a password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
That's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do it. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try it. You can't stop me. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. Hey, if you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, what? That did it! Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well have not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Swiggity swocks, what's in the box? But first, look at this picture. Oh, do I really have to? Okay, sure. There's a brightly covered box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? Is it gonna blow up on me? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box?
It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I'd expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see. Just as I thought.
What? Kyoko, what the fuck? Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body.
That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box.
My father.
Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him.
Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Oh, hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So, given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer.
Oh god, I have to refind Chihiro's voice. Give me a second. And yes, Hermes, that was in fact the guy from the first execution, which is why I brought that back up so y'all would have that fresh in your brain. We literally, yeah. So yes, the opening sequence was his name is Jin Kirigiri, was his execution to kick off the killing game to an extent.
So, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to find Chihiro's. I'm sorry. So, that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who are alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
That most likely, my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption, anyway.
As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was so completely calm. Or, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it?
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do.
Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder.
Hidden Room Present has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, Kirigiri. I feel like I shouldn't make pointless small talk right now. Maybe I should look around a bit first. This picture. It's adorable. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then, I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Photo of Kyoko and the headmaster have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like if some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey,
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Oh, okay then. I went through each door, one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. Well, yeah, Hermes, but right now she's dealing with the fact that in her heart, she didn't really want... I think Kyoko has... She was prepared to sever ties with her father, but I think at the end of the day, she was hoping that she would find exactly this, that her father never actually stopped caring about her. But now she doesn't have the chance for either. And she has to come to terms with that and mourn him all at once. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. The headmaster's desk is probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch the desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Stop asking. Take it as blanket permission.
Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't.
Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, it's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is.
I think you're probably right.
it would seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it?
But Kyoko...
I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here.
Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
hey,
Listen, Makoto, can I ask you a favor?
A favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave?
Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit.
Kyoko.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I
Just a
need
second.
to get my emotions in order.
You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but...
Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself.
Okay. I understand. Then I'll see you later.
Okay. Water and posture check.
Is she really okay? Kyoko. It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. And killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead.
The one leading Hope's Peak Academy staff,
The one who finalized the plan to isolate you was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So, that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster's a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. Okay, enough puns. Here's the third time I'm giving you the goddamn clue. I'm sure I told you this already 3 times. This killing game began with 16 student participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
15 of us met in the mail hall. I genuinely don't know if that's supposed to be mail hall or main hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be.
Yeah, so if you count all of the bodies pre-Mukuro, there are 9. So assuming that all bodies should theoretically be in the morgue, then if you count Mukuro, then there's one that only 9 of the things are missing, and there should theoretically be 10 bodies, including Mukuro.
Leave the area? Yes. Or wait, was I supposed to go back and talk to Kirigiri again? I don't know, actually. Let me check. Hey, yo, Kirigiri, you still having a moment? Can you do anything here? No. Okay, no. Let's see. Oh, wait. Duh. Let me go back here. I just remembered. If I remembered, I mean, I just saw. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. Let's try using the Headmaster's e-handbook. Oh, no. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the Headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Oop, wrong one, Lemowski's. Took the e-handbook and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now, let's see what we got inside. This thing is practically empty. Practically empty means it isn't empty. Just like almost Christmas means it isn't Christmas. There's just one thing. There's some kind of pocketbook. Is that actually what it said? Some kind of pocketbook? Yeah, okay. I think journal is what it should have been translated as. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there is some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written here. Words I'd heard before. I'm gonna just read this in a generic narrator voice, so as not to give away anything. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens. Oh, okay. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. He's so dramatic. This can't be true. Can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Locker Pocketbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Oh, maybe I should look around a little more, haha. What about this one? What do we have inside? Nope, nothing in here. What about this one? Hello, Zombie King. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday so far. We're opening up some lockers. What do we have inside? Nothing. Beep, beep. What do we have inside? Nothing. How about over here? What do we have inside? Nothing. What do we have inside? Ooh, stomach virus. That sucks. Oh, I wish you a speedy recovery. What do we have inside? Oh. But, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you know the drill. Lots of liquids if you can, and lots of rest if you can as well. And this locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Just at me, you coward. And this is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No! It can't be! There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards, but wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside that notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended class here? No, that can't be. I mean, technically it is possible. He did say he was held back a couple times. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Eero came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we're all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker Notebook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So, why am I seeing this? Why are there things in these lockers that look like they belong to people here. A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving this investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason.
Wes, he's always referred to himself as the headmaster.
He goes, I am not a stuffed animal. I am your headmaster. Monokuma.
He's always referred to himself as the headmaster, which now we know is because he usurped the last headmaster.
Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did. Actually, I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro, I bet he'd made Megan DBD. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
Monokuma. Oop, boop, boop.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? What if I don't want to pick it up?
Ready for the final hint? It's in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Fucking Taga always cracked me up. I'm so sorry. This always cracks me up whenever I see this photo. I'm sorry. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. Hey Roman, how goes? You just finished your MCAT and you have to wait a whole last month for the results. Well, okay, you know what? First of all, Roman, congratulations though. That's a huge, accomplishment, even regardless of the results, dude. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, I hope you have a nice month ahead of you. But, it sucks that you have to wait that long. But, welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday, and congratulations on being done with that, though. There's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize, and she's kinda cute. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. Danganronpa, long story short, is a murder mystery visual novel. Just so you know, we are in deep spoiler territory at the moment. That's not right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at the file, Mukuro Ikusaba? Basically, what was believed to be 15, now known to be 16 students are locked inside of a school, and told that if they want to get out, they have to kill each other. We're currently in the final chapter where we're discovering all the mysteries of the schools. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone pose like this is weird enough. But we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. This picture has 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone except me is...
How long?
Sayaka died first, Hermes.
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're, kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out.
But...
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
Monokuma not responding. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! Group photo has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So, in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym, dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No! I have to clear all this up. Okay, guys, I know that I was actually gonna wait until we got to the pre-trial, but I know we still have a couple more things to do, and I gotta get a little gamer's room, guys. We've been live for almost 3.5 hours, which is crazy. Oh my goodness, big stretch. So, I'm gonna leave you guys with some absolutely amazing music. It is just about to be 4:30. Feel free to speculate while I'm gone. And yeah. I will be back in about 10 minutes. 4:30, so should be back right around 4:40 at the latest.
when I get back, we will continue, and we should be in the trial relatively soon, but I would say we probably have about 10 to 20 more minutes of, probably like 20 minutes of trial stuff, and I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that now. I also need to refill my water. But yes, Hermie, so just as a recap, Sayaka died first. Originally, the plan, Monokuma's plan, was he was going to have Sakura kill somebody as the spy, because he wasn't expecting anyone else to kill. So, surprise! No one expected the Sayaka Inquisition, because she's safe. Guys, I will be right back. Gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone, because that's the only time I run ads. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, also, Beatles, are you still here, out of curiosity? I don't think you got to see my, Monokuma hoodie before. I have it sitting on the chair behind me right now. It also has oh, nice. This is what I came in wearing today. And it's also got the Hope's Peak crest on it. Which is just fun. I was, like, showing it off. But, anyway. That's all, I just wanted to show that off. God, I also found my old Prussia cosplay and my Sea Scout Navy whites while I was looking for the sky. Anyway, stay tuned, I will be right back. See you in a few.
Okay, I have returned. Give me just but one moment. Oh, I settle back in fully. Okay. Hello. Okay. How'd you like that music intermission? Doesn't this game have a killer soundtrack? I was watching hashtag my streamer chilled recently, and someone in chat asked him, like, I forget what the question was exactly, but it was like something about video game soundtracks that you like listening to or something like that. And his answer was the Danganronpa soundtrack. I'm like, hell yeah. It was like, what soundtrack do you think is better, like better, not better than the game, but something like that. Okay, if you're wondering what's happening, Mama Marcus just brought me in my amazing, delicious smelling dinner. I'm gonna miss her when she goes to Florida. And not just for the dinner. Uh-oh, sorry, I have to do the thing where I let my headphones unspin themselves. Anyway. Let me use my handy dandy high contrast decisive strike. Which actually might be as good as the water bottle, because it actually helps with the getting the brightness up surprisingly well. Anyway. Previously on Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Fuck if I know where I'm supposed to go. What be this? Ah, okay. Thank you, Matt. Oh, itchy nose. Hey, Byakuya. This is not where Byakuya is, but is there money in here? I does have to know. Does Bruno Mars is gay? God, I did like my yearly watch through of that and Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg. Like 2 hours later. Are you being my trash son as usual, Byakuya? I'm unmuted, right? Okay. You know, sometimes you have to double check, guys. Sometimes you have to double check. Oops. I'm back. Hello. Say hello to my little friend. Okay. So. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk?
Byakuya, you're being more of a
That's enough.
douchebag than usual. I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. What the hecky wecky? It's a document about the Is there anything new in here to look at? Yes, no, maybe so. Still empty. Just gonna try to leave and see if it lets me. Hell yeah. Okay. I'd rather try to get to the trial than look for money. As greedy of a little person as I am. Crap, what room is this? Oh wait, is there still something in there? Hold on. If I don't see another question mark, I'll go back in. Whoop. Here be Hagakure. Wait. Did I just go in the wrong room? Hell no, I didn't. Sup, broski? Hey, hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me too. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Naze? Why is everyone being weirder than usual? We're weird enough. Is there anything else in here? I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Uh-huh? Toko? What the hecky wecky? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Best girl. Ah!
It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold.
If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see. What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were just standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Oh,
You reach that certain age.
oh, then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny.
Okay, why did you pass out?
I don't know. The last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory.
Sorry if I cut out at all during that. There's a good chance I did. I feel the need to enunciate when I'm doing shows voice. No. It's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But I just want to know right now, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself?
I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, fuck, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. I love just adding right a profanity to Makoto's internal thoughts. I don't know why, it just amuses me. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. And that must be why she passed out.
Right.
And she faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worried. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this ring. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
It's a morgue. No shit, Sherlock.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate. Well, I just realized I was not doing her voice proper. I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Uh-huh. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in there. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
And just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? And I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over... That's it? Okay, I guess I'll just wait over there. I've already looked through it. Oh, can I ask you now? On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
It would seem
the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights, 9 persons, 9 doors. Biolab Lights has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't look inside. Oh, maybe I talk to her again. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? Don't be about my father, don't be about my father, don't be about my father. It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. Oh, thank fuck.
Whew.
I wasn't expecting that to be the sound effect. Sorry, I need a second. That really got me. I really was not expecting a few sound effects. To me, that's officially my headcanon. She was in fact thinking, don't be about my father, don't be about my father, don't be about my father.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer.
Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. And I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer.
That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. What's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. I should ask. Oh my god. Of all the times for them not to have the, Okay, we've done this. Oh, sorry, nine lights. He actually draws attention to it that time. My bad. Oh my god! I really thought it would change. Hold on. Because I tried clicking the body before, and it did, you know, maybe I wasn't exact enough on the body. Let's try one more time. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Oh, maybe I have to look at the tarps again. It's a tarp. I've seen a tarp like that somewhere before. Oh, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp had a stamp that said Biolab. And that's a tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. Oh, shit. At some point, someone got it from inside the biolab and took it there.
Whew. Okay, Makoto. I'm done.
Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief.
So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. And it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death.
Really?
The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings.
So, that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then, what was the fatal injury?
Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown.
They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. And the only other options is those other wounds, but the vial said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Uh-huh.
Because
All the Monokuma file says is they were inflicted at least several days ago.
I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder.
Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed. Right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you?
One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, The ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time.
Come to think of it, there is one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals with 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right?
You remembered all that?
They are indeed consistent with the corpse.
So then,
indeed,
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call the
And?
ultimate despair. Is that all you wanted to ask?
yeah, I think so.
So then,
Then, it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here.
Oh, wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad, leaving it out here like this?
why?
It's sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair.
But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow?
Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive. You know that? It really is quite appalling.
But she could have abandoned me. She decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
And I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes?
Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then. Out with it.
Have you really not seen your dad? Even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean?
Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to.
Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers?
I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker?
Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true,
Would that mean that video is real too?
Video?
Makoto,
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although,
I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers. Right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way that won't be necessary. If I'm writing about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it all makes sense. A DVD? And it says, Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So,
I found it in that hidden room, after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you find my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes any sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hello, Yodel, how goes? Wait, is it Kyoko who sounds like Ash Ketchum? Or is it Makoto Naegi, aka my generic anime protag voice, aka the closest I can do to my old Ash Ketchum impression, which I used to be able to be pretty decent at, but now it's just evolved into generic anime protag. How are you doing? Happy 2026. It's been 3 hours of talking to myself while
Makoto.
intentionally rasping my voice. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
in other words,
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said that. I would have let out a small laugh too, if they had told me beforehand. Also, Meg is currently on my lap. You guys can't see her. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover... Oh, where's her voice? Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. leaving behind that final farewell, and Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about a hopeless truth. But no matter what happens now, I won't lose hope, even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Guys, Miss Meg is such a little monkey. Oh, Hina. Let me take a couple bites of food. Almost at the trial. So, this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you.
Oh! Makoto! Sorry, I gotta go.
What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? This is just like elementary school. Where else do I have to go? Who else is Oot in a boot? Where's the AD room? I will not be saying a word, teehee. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Hi, Meg. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me, it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka! It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that?
Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school?
I accept.
What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard, so much so I'm saying that out loud, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I, in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what? Oopsie. Oh, looked like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break now?
Too bad. Oh, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them a question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too. And then when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of a separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It just seemed much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD has been updated in the Truth Bullet section.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although The dawn is totally pitch black.
Why do you sound like Genocider's show right now?
There is no storm that won't eventually end.
For every top, there's a bottom. For every beginning, there's an end. For every morose personality, there's one that shines as bright as the sun.
I see, Hermes. So you're thinking she somehow survived the great stabbing, huh? We shall see, we shall see.
Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
Wouldn't it be funny if the answer was just the fact that because Mondo got turned into butter, he wasn't in the morgue and he's just in a freezer or a fridge somewhere? I just imagine if that was the answer. And Kodaka was just trolling.
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last trial, our lives will be on the line. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I'm just making sure there's no one in this hallway. Okay. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto. That's new.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't a normal silence, any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late for a very important thing.
I'm on fire!
Ah, strong, silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now, listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil.
But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys.
That's what master wants. It can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it.
Where am I? Whew. No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. I love the peanut gallery.
Boo, 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 boo. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy ghost faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climax of sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
How strange. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. Unbelievable. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Forgot about that joke. Get it? That despair is mightier than the hope. Ha ha, ha ha ha. Megan, no. Meg jumped up on me again.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. You guys. So don't try to run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first onto the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
And they're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think I do.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so...
I'm ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then, Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Well, I will point out, Wesky, they're all acting paranoid of not even just Makoto, but everyone. Like, it's not like they're getting along with each other either. That's what's so weird about it. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step, and toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, for the third class trial in a row, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Somehow, we're all still here. We promised, after Sakura, we wouldn't kill each other anymore. And we didn't. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper and deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. Or it could have been seconds, or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site.
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. Boo, 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 boo. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin.
I think I have the ones that I want. Okay. All rise.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Sorry. Let me actually do one thing before we fully start. Also, guys, if you start hearing me chewing, let me know. Okay, because I'll mute up if that winds up being the case. And yeah, 4.5 hours. Keep in mind, we still have to technically finish off like the last 20 to 30 minutes of chapter 5, and it probably took us about half an hour to start fully. You know, post-yap. Who's ready? Ooh, boo, 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 boo.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oops, I'm a little out of focus. I'm so sorry, I know this is not a good moment. Okay, the NCR is accusing us all of being the mastermind.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right!
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. And there's no doubt, this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other.
You guys have all been— I have evidence!
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong.
Sono wa chigaozo. Excuse me, yo. I always forget that he's a yo and not a zo.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Ba-dum.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I figured as much. In which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Oh my god, look at Sho in the background. This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Damn, I can't believe that the mastermind used AI to forge photos. I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm also out of focus. There we go.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap? Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is the ones who got the photo.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Oh, look at Makoto in the front. He's so exhausted.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Of course he didn't want to
In
swim.
other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But, you know, there might be more to it than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
What are you doing?
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byaku's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. There's something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated in the truth bullet section.
Can you
of
just
your
forget
handbook.
about the photo already?
Hey, username, why are you scared for this generation? What's up?
Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Oof. 8-year-olds is rough. Like, if that was 13, I'd be like, yeah, COD lobbies back in the day, but ooh, 8-year-olds, that is rough.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason.
Oof. It's unfortunate because unfortunately, they're just mimicking behavior that's been modeled for them by others. But, like, I hate to, God, I don't know. Am I correct, or did I hear that they are now, separating between, like, adult Roblox and kids Roblox, or is that wrong? Was that just, like, something that I saw randomly on Twitter? That was not actually the case.
Now I understand.
Username, I hate to say it, but where are your cousin's
Let's say that
parents?
somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Like, that sounds like they should be... That's crazy that's like... You know?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and
That's
forgot
such a
about the
funny
photo.
sentence.
Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how many times they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories...
Is totally stupid, obviously!
Even if we don't want to believe it, if it's the truth, we don't have a choice. By the way, Meg is back on my lap, so... Otherwise, we'll all die in here.
You're saying we all got spontaneous and since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi?
I promise you, I haven't lost mine ever since I got to this school. I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Ooh, not very good parents. Aunt is in the living room with blanket. She's asleep. Whoa.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss.
Yeah, that's all I can say is that unfortunate. I'm sorry, guys. I know that we're in the middle of something. You need to see this cat. This is her head. Megan. She has her little nose tucked into her tail. She's so damn cute. Anyway. I just needed to share that. Okay. Let me bring myself properly back in focus. Also, killer soundtrack. Only issues apparently Roblox thing isn't great at detection. Oh, but yeah, stream is going good. We're finally in the trial.
This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Coco, shut up.
No,
Please.
it's nothing like that.
Why are you like this?
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
Hashtag shook.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Hero.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Dun dun dun.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for
Makoto
everyone
say
else.
fuck.
Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. And
You
Oops,
sure
sorry.
are.
She said, am I
'cause
right?
It's all true.
Am I right?
What?
Nani?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
But yeah, that's crazy username.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Oops, did I do that?
This is all making my head hurt.
Honestly, understandable, Hina.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
Anime.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
Internet.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
Can I just point out again that Fairly Odd Parents was so ahead of its time with the internet excuse? Because who'd have thought that would just be life for real?
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student laying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So, until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Oops.
That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away. 'Cause masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
The mastermind, the one controlling Monokuma. Where is the mastermind?
So who
Ima
did
Dokoka.
Whoever did it is that much I...
But when you is the mastermind,
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you
One they
know?
call the ultimate
Did you find
despair.
some evidence or something?
Yeah, actually.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Again? I'm sure I told you this already, like 5 times at this point. Jesus Christ.
This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Now don't make me repeat myself again.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I
know
get
what?
it!
That's
the
actually
only way
fair.
he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that got me. Oh, hello there. Hello. I love you. Is it Nyrule? I hope you're also having a wonderful day. Oh, I am super out of focus. There we go. Ah. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your 2026. We're just doing some Danganronpa. It's one of my favorite game series of all time. As a heads up, we are pretty deep in spoiler territory, so, if this is a game that you had wanted to play at some point yourself— oh, thank you so much for the follow! I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I guess we're currently deep in chapter 6, so I'm just giving a heads up that, if you ever wanted to play Danganronpa, if you're not familiar with the game, this is, like I said, just deep into spoiler territory. I'm also just a little out of focus, so I'm fixing that. But, oh, it's your name reversed! Well, that's fun. My username is a pun on my name, Marcus. Technically my last name, but, Marcus remarks on things. But, oh, but welcome. Ooh, I'm gonna take a second to drink some water. Are you a cat person? I currently have a cat on my lap if you'd like to see her. Her name is Meg. Oh, well, welcome. I don't know if you're at all familiar with the series the game Dead by Daylight, but she's named after a character from that. Also, I figured this was, I guess, a good moment to take a breather anyway. But, my name is Marcus. I stream, basically every night other than Tuesday. Mostly Dead by Daylight, but we're currently making our way through the Danganronpa series because the second game, which is my favorite game in the series, is getting remade and re-released this year, actually. with a what-if scenario. So that's going to be an absolute blast to play through. I'm usually when we do Dead by Daylight, it's a lot easier for me to have some back and forths. Right now, I don't know if you're familiar with the Ace Attorney series or the Zero Escape series, but this is kind of like those sorts of vibes if you are familiar with either of them. It's a fun murder mystery visual novel. And yeah, we're just in a little, it's kind of, well, you know, the classic story games. I'm going to be getting back into, oh my god, Meg, the game. Okay. What were you saying, Hagakure? Could have survived if he was actually the mastermind. Right, oh right, they're accusing me of being ultimate despair. Forgot. Ahem. Re-entering spoiler territory.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Oh my god. Okay, honey. I'm sorry, I need to get her off my lap because she almost just fell. She did a big stretch. This little girl has no brain cells, I hate to say it. There's nothing going on behind her pretty little eyes. She just stretched her legs and almost rolled right off my lap. Nice silly little Meg head. She's gonna jump right back up, isn't she? Maggie, no, I'm sorry, my dear. Okay. Hold on. Handy dandy high contrast decisive strike. Okay.
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Tell him, Naegi. Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wound.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this.
Source?
What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Why are you like this, Fukawa? Like I said, she and Sho are the,
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
I'm getting little kitten
She
claws
must have
in
been
me.
in
Ow.
100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimesy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
The victim was the ultimate soldier who'd strolled across 1,000 battlefields. Is that how she got all those wounds?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different
I forget
battles.
which one it is, so I don't want to zoom through
when
it.
you think about it, obviously she got all those.
No, that's wrong. Soleva Chigalio.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Not only that, Wesky, but they specifically did the blood in the stab wound that went all the way through. That was confirmed to be post-mortem. So it wasn't even like with the other wounds, it was specifically that fake stab wound.
When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I
to
think
click
we
the
can
next
say
button.
this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
The ultimate death, one might say. Mukuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What happened last night? Oh, right. Wait, that was just last
Makoto,
night?
you said you were attacked in your room by a
Yes.
masked assailant.
Wow, less than 24 hours, yikes.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
And the identity of the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
He's got a point.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Getting nervous, Monokuma?
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro's the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. If you compare what we know about Mukuro to the masked attacker, it should be obvious.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Oh, wait, I forget when.
Maybe the right foot.
Hold on. Ah, wrong one. Crap, I don't remember which hand it is. It's one of them.
Or perhaps
I'm gonna grab left. I don't remember which one.
Or could it be the hips?
Stop it.
Whoever attacked me, they didn't have something Mukuro definitely had. That should be proof enough that the one who attacked me wasn't Mukuro.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
Okay, now let's be right.
You think that can prove that the one who attacked you wasn't Mukuro? Well, it can't. I won't let it, because I'm totally right.
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction.
You never saw that. So you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the.
Oh? And is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Maybe the right, or perhaps the.
Or could it be
the hips? You never saw that. So you can't have.
I'm telling you now, it was
No, that's wrong.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
Oh.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then, she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. Clearly the kitchen, with the Mondo body.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
That's so funny if someone's watching right now who didn't see that execution. Well, then again, you probably don't know that Mondo's a person, so Mondo Butter probably just sounds like a brand, but no, Mondo's a person.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue.
Yes, that's right.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
And the proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. This tarp that says biolab.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about—
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about—
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want him to shut up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Oh, bullet time battle? Okay, let's see if I can just remember the keys.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof, proof, proof! Are you sure about this? Proof, proof, proof! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof, proof, proof! Are you sure about this? Proof, proof, proof! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
There we go, yikes. Crap.
I'm not listening!
La 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 la!
This should prove it.
Oh, I always panic during those, I don't know
The
why.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
I don't think I Dead by Daylight immersed during that. Okay. Hello, darkness. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. Been here for a while, but went down for a nap a few hours ago and woke up. Well, I hope you had a good nap. And hello, hello. Oh. I don't know what it is about the sight and the sound effects in that game mode, but for some reason they stress me out so much. Oh. Okay. Oh, but I hope you've been having a good one. And I'm honored to be, assuming that you fell asleep listening, honored to be your nap-adjacent stream. And either way, hello. Let me drink some water. Okay. What he said.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Dun dun dun!
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should have been on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Sussy Baka.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, then Hifumi was seventh. And Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Oh, no, the Mondo butter's just in the fridge.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, Then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths. But there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, fewer. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Did the mastermind destroy a body? Did only 9 murders take place? Or was the same person killed twice?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from the wounds she had all over her body. That's gotta be some sort of explanation. There's gotta be some sort of explanation that can solve this mystery.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Chihiro? Mondo? Kiyotaka Hifumi? Celestia Lu? Or maybe... No. There's no way anyone was
No,
that's wrong.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then, it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, 1 is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Mukuro is still alive? And can I really believe that?
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 30. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
Not spasm. I clicked like, I don't know. I clicked, sorry. What did she say? 31, 21, 32.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything left to say. She was gone. I did check it, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not.
My wife
There's no
to the
way I'd give
rescue.
up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Waiting for that A, baby. Crap.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. Did they switch after death? Did they switch at the moment of death? Or did they switch at the beginning?
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Okay, guys, I hate to do this at this moment, but this is probably the best moment that there will be for a little bit. I have to use the restroom, like, pretty badly, so... I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just run and do that real quick. I'm not even gonna go, like, change the camera. So you'll get to see Monokuma. I will be right back. And then we will continue. And hopefully we won't have any more interruptions. So... stay tuned. I will be right back. And I'm gonna run a quick ad one comment this video. It's only a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Ooh. I hope Hermes. I wonder by makes. Oh, hey, you're here. Hello. When you was in make dinner, I didn't know if you meant like you gotta go eat it, or if you meant make. But I've returned. And yeah, this soundtrack is an absolute bop. Okay, I'm gonna bring myself back in focus, and then we're gonna be gaming. And guys, we're almost halfway through the trial. So, he still refuses to admit it. But he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. And the first time was during our latest investigation. Yep, it's about a 3-hour trial. If I'm remembering properly.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Yeah, so the thing is, the investigation is usually quicker if you're playing it by yourself, because the voice acting, just reading all the lines out loud, takes more time than just reading them in your heads. So that brings the investigation from like around 2.5 to 3 hours to somewhere 3 to 4 hours. Whereas the trial is pretty consistently about 3 hours. Yeah, that's why I said 5 to 7, because it's like 5 hours if you're not voicing things, 7 hours if you're kind of yapping your way through the game. That's the big thing. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Oopsie. Looks like it broke.
Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. I heard my mother talking to me in the other room.
Oopsie, it looked like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break now?
Now then, not when. Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh. Oh, crap, again? Crap, didn't have my hand on the tab key.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Crap,
That's impossible!
This
I
should
tried
prove
to
it.
protect your identity.
Jesus Christ, I wasn't breathing.
The video wasn't the only thing you
such a
tried
baby.
to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all of these pictures. Check this out, if you guys didn't notice. Look who's getting splashed, look whose back is turned, look whose back is turned, look who's covered up by Taka, and the color tie she's wearing. The unusual circumstance is...
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
Dun dun dun! I'm just giving you a moment to look at her tie.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times two!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Ooh, enjoy your pizza rolls, Hermes. Excuse me while I do this. I mean, you guys caught on to the fact that there was only one unique death in this game.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place.
Hidden somewhere inside the school, the one they call the ultimate despair.
And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Oh, Kyoko looks so cute there.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind.
And finally, the biggest, most awful,
The real Junko Enoshima!
hardest spoiler to avoid has finally been achieved. Guys, we can finally talk about the series Danganronpa.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well,
oh no, I just
what
realized
do you
my
have
face
to
was
say to
covering
that?
part of the art. Oh well, I'll link you guys the image later.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Junko Enoshima, ultimate despair. She's arrived.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
I'll just give you a second to take her in.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Yes, please.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind. She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide.
In-game.
I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. Was it in the headmaster's room? The first day in the main hall? Or before arriving at school?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Here, take a look at this now with context.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Uh-huh. Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are like totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
She's being dead serious. They're literally fraternal twins.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Like I said, Kodaka writes amazing, awful women.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
You love her or hate her, but you definitely feel some way about Junko Enoshima, and to me, that is the markings of a well-designed character. Also, look at how adorable she is in her little, like, mini thing that I'm partially covering, but not really much of.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
This wasn't supposed to. Why? Me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Same.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Yeah, I don't remember if this is explained in the trial, but it's not really like a spoiler or anything. So sorry if it does come up later, but I think this is only explained as supplemental material. Basically, what Mukuro thought was gonna happen was a trap door was gonna open up and she would like be put in prison for a while. So that's why, and that's also, guys, it was an anime logic how the spears were able to appear out of nowhere, because she literally hit her mark because she thought it was going to be a trap door. I love when there's actually like unexpected logic. Anyway, like I said, I guess for some reason I think that one's only in the supplemental info material.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
I just need you to see the punchline.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
He's like, why am I stuck next to her?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
I main clown and Dead by Daylight.
Turning your own despair into some
Also
kind of fetish.
pig.
Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
I mean, yes.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
You'll see, Wesky.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood.
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Guys, I'm gonna be adding some Danganronpa audios for like different alerts on the channel. That one might be making damn straight. Thank you, Bryce Pappenbrook, for that line reading. Wait, I'm also considering doing Celeste's "You little bitch" because it cracks me up every time I hear it.
And then we'll have our victory!
Okay.
I can't wait!
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I'm thinking back to what Monokuma told us. The memories that were stolen from us, what they must be related to. The founding of Hope's Peak, and the class trials, or the motives Monokuma came up with.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Love triangles, international relations, or human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Oh no.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second motive, for the second murder, the motive's theme was a strong heart, the meaning of life, or the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Secret tunnel.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was popularity, a new outlook, and greed.
I got it!
Or rather, not
It was
and.
money, wasn't it? Greed.
Actually, it was her harem of vampire boyfriends in a European castle, so yes but no.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got
Sorry, I accidentally hit it.
goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
And despair!
I'm just tapped out for a second.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was secrets, betrayal, blackmail.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Is it time?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
Also, it's a very popular fan theory that her different personalities are supposed to be mockeries of the survivors who are around. For example, this princely one is almost like a Byakuya type.
If you would listen,
This is like
you
a
would see
Kyoko
I'm
type.
not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
So really quick, last thing I'm gonna say before I'm gonna let the case run without interrupting. It's definitely different people debate who they think different ones are. For example, some people think that the glasses one is supposed to be like Togami. Personally, I'll tell you which ones I think each is. To me, the sad one is Toko. The crazy one is Sho. And this is Byakuya. The cutesy one is Hina. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna let it keep going now.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. remember! I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint!
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us!
Okie dokie! Like they say, seeing is believing! I'd like for you to see the outside world!
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
One of the other very important things to know before you can actually discuss this game. Same Makoto. So I said I was gonna let it play, but I need to tell you guys something very funny about the first time I read this, because for those who don't know, I experienced Danganronpa before there was an English version. I read it on the Something Awful forums back in the day, and I actually have some screenshots of it on my old iPod Touch. One of the funniest fucking comments I saw was this one person just going, well, I wasn't expecting Junko Land. This is another thing that you need, guys, you know how I said that in order to, you just need to get to the end of the first game before you can actually discuss the series? Okay. This is number 2. I think this is 2 of 3, maybe? Junko and Oshima. This.
What the?
Let Makoto say fuck.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
So, yeah.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
Uh-oh.
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? I mean, every one of us has lost our memory. it really isn't this after all.
Come on, bitches! What the fuck
You want us to when it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of—
I mean, what am I supposed to...
Nobody can remember.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Dun da da da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet ya!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
God, several of those I'm considering adding as a sound alerts. Nice to meet ya, considering that for a new follower, or who the hell are you?
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
Fucking knew the whole time. It's like, why is there killing each other? Okay, this is weird.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
It's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
He's still next to her, by the way.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
At the disco?
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Did the Togami family fall? Did the Togami family fall? Or did the Togami family fall? I think the Togami family fell.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
Fun fact, it's actually 2 voice actresses that encompass all of Junko Enoshima. And one of the voice actresses also voices Genocider Show. In the English, I don't believe that's the case in the Japanese. I think in the Japanese, I might be wrong about this, so don't quote me. I think all of Junko is voiced by a single voice actress, and then Show is someone else. No, that's just like a kind of fourth wall break there, Wesky.
But
See?
I didn't say anything yet.
He doesn't actually get a chance to answer.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
And number 3 of 3 things that you need to know
Well,
about
I
this
mean,
game.
you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Well, 3.5. Oh, wait. What? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true. If we first came here 2 years ago. But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us were the entire past, the tragedy, or
our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2
Oh my god,
years
he
worth
also
of
next
memories?
door. I somehow missed that.
That's right.
Oh god,
You've
these poor
already
two.
spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Clock, clock, clock.
Two years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
We completely lost 2 years worth of memories? I don't want to believe it, but
2 years? I could never lose.
We've been living here for— Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class—
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this— I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
Mine, apparently.
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
I love her.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were—
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? The entrance ceremony, when I fainted, or when I got my acceptance letter? Or when I fainted, clearly.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
I
bakey.
assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
The true tragedy of this game.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it! All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness.
Also, here, let me actually, real quick, do this so you can see the, full art. Make sure I'm partially covering it.
Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
So you can see Sayaka.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here was the headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
One of my favorite pieces of art in the game. I have definitely had this as a phone wallpaper multiple times.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
Just, y'all a chance to properly observe that. If you're not looking at the screen, you definitely should. It's gorgeous. I love it. I love this sort of artwork. Okay, that's all. That's the only will I'll impose onto you guys. God, I love it. Ugh. Okay.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live
so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. And that was...
Is it like camera or? Oh. Oh, right. It's like, what is this word? Is it only because I've played this before that I know what it is, mind you?
Here's my answer.
Now I understand.
Excuse me.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Yeah, here's an answer to your guys' question.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
God, this is so poignant after the third game. I love it.
Truth. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
Okay, you know what? Unironically, Hermes, if it's a quick BRB, you might be in luck because, guys, I hate to do this to y'all. I gotta refill my water and also use the restroom. I'm sorry. I know it's an awful time, but this is, again, we're about to enter the final stretch. So I don't want us to have to stop. And we're gonna have to stop. So, I need 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna waste any time yapping at y'all. Be back in just a few. I am so sorry. But like I said, we won't have another break, so... Okay, hello, hello, hello. See, that wasn't too bad. Hermes, you actually missed very, very little because you got lucky, and I decided because I was literally debating in my head whether I wanted to take a restroom break or not, and I was leaning on the side of doing so, and then you having to BRB pushed me over the edge to decide to do so. Oh no, believe me, it was at least 50% my own requirements. Anyway, I don't remember what time, or rather I don't know when exactly you missed it, but basically Junko was just absolutely rubbing it in. I'm just gonna read her lines to you.
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery? And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do? See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope. Truth can be full of despair, too. Oh, like right fucking now. Not to mention, all those motives were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And to think about it, you chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out. We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent the last 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us, I'll do anything. Just help me. A peasant begging for his life? How delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's no argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder, plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting,
the
of
prisoner's
course.
dilemma.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we just...
We'd have to just...
Sorry,
live here?
I accidentally muted.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment! What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
My money's on Hagakure.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
My favorite Junko. Probably the only real one.
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to save, because imagine if my game crashed right now, like it almost did the other day. Now, it probably won't because I fixed my fans, but could you imagine? I'd be so fucking pissed. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. And that's not really living at all. Claw, 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 claw.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There is no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant the seeds of hope inside everyone else.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Hell yeah, Gawker.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way,
The air outside is totally... The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
meh,
I love her.
Don't lose hope now!
meh.
They're like, Itoko wasn't in control.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up.
Sorry.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said,
Okay, I think it's time for the final bullet time battle.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still. Okay.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless!
How do I not like I feel like if you just spam
Suffer
this
from
mode,
despair.
you just are fine.
I just love despair!
Do I get
Suffer
her
from despair.
negative ultra freaks?
No,
Oh my god.
no. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck.
Oh my god.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair in—
Hope keeps on going.
Boss battle.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Guys. We did it.
It looks like we've
We
reached
have
the
our
end.
survivors.
I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Goodbye, Junko and Oshima. You are Danganronpa. You are the hardest spoiler to keep hidden.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Uh-huh.
So this is despair.
This is despair. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
to come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience.
It's my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade of despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? I'm now realizing I did not prep a voice for actual Junko.
Anyway,
So, are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is total only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. What she said. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look to us to know how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop! I hate those faces you're making. Those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. There's a very, very fine line dividing oh my god. Maybe you'll find some hope. But there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope. Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done now, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Oh, hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. So...
Don't get in my way!
Goodbye, Junko.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th.
Probably, Wesky.
I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth.
Heads up, guys, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because I think this is actually the one that gets copyright struck sometimes.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Shh, look at her.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
This is amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Okay. Come on, Monokuma. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna... Oh crap, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, you're missing it. I'm so sorry. I tapped out. I was gonna hide myself, but... Then I forgot that I can't tab out while this is going, or it freezes it. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Anyway.
She... And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima. The ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The end. Monokuma hair tie present. Guys. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. And this was our epilogue, before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find an answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess it's true.
There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up.
Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind?
It's all over. We're just about to leave school.
What? Leave? We can go outside? Oh my gosh, she doesn't know about the tragedy. And then, that means me and my master can get married. Give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But it's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie? That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Perhaps peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, and try to find it. And that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty.
I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it! Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay. I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat.
Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Gakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, you've totally opened my eyes.
Oh, hey, personal space, buddy. You are seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
And come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So, what can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know.
You know how much
sorry.
I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
Said I'll be there.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. This button, I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead.
the door began to open. With my hands. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future.
Jeez. So this is actually the Japanese cast that's currently going. Guys, that was Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'll just tell you this much. Occam's razor is that she's telling the truth. I think that's the best way to put it. Like, it's up to you how much she's telling the truth or how much she's embellishing. But overall, Occam's razor, I think that it's kind of like, it's technically ambiguous, but I would say it's like, that's how I would interpret that. Like, and that's how I interpreted it the first time I finished it. But yes, that is the end of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. We have 6 whole survivors. I'm gonna let the credits roll because this amazing crew should be seen. Yeah. Guys. Okay, so yeah, it was probably about almost 7 hours. So, believe it or not, Great P. So, let me explain really quick for anyone who hasn't been here for Danganronpa, the explanation of the, not the lore, but the pieces of media in the franchise. There is this is Danganronpa 1, the first main title game. There was then a second main title game called Danganronpa was Super Danganronpa something. Goodbye Despair is what it's called in English. Then there was a spin-off funky game called Ultra Despair Girls. It's actually like a shooty game, but with kind of funky mechanics. And actually the two, I can now tell you the other main character. I've told you that one of the main characters, Komaru Naegi. The other main character of Ultra Despair Girls is Toko Fukawa / Genocider Jack. I started to say Genocider Jack, because I was going to say, I'll say Genocide Jack so that anyone who hasn't been here for the Genocider show explanation isn't confused, but then I just screwed up. Anyway, yeah, Naegi's sister and Sho / Toko are the Ultra Despair Girls, the titular Ultra Despair Girls. Anyway, that one's kind of controversial. I enjoy it. I don't know if I'm going to do it on the channel because it kind of deals with themes that I don't know if I'm comfortable. It's very Japanese, but like, now's not the conversation time for it. Anyway, there was also an anime called Danganronpa 3 that takes place both before the main title games and after. It's like a prequel and a sequel that then ties a bow on this Danganronpa story. Then there was a third main title game called Danganronpa V3 that is then kind of like a sort of soft reboot is the best way of putting it. It is now separate from the Hope's Peak Academy arc, so to say. All of that to say, though, Grape, is no, we don't wait for 2x2, because 2x2 is remaking the second game. However, I'm just going to play the second game as it is for you guys, because along with a remake of the second game, they're releasing a what-if scenario with an entirely different set of killers, victims, and executions. So, no matter how you slice and dice it, 2x2 will spoil 2. So, I'm gonna do 2 on the channel and just not do the remake, because I want to do 2 by 2 the day it comes out. So, either like this week or next week, we're gonna start Danganronpa 2. I was gonna actually ask you guys if you were... I'll actually throw a poll in chat right now. I'll also be putting one in Discord, so make sure you vote on both. But, did you want to start Danganronpa 2 on Monday? Hermes, I know that you requested us to do school mode, but low-key, I think I'd rather just jump it, if you guys don't want to start 2 on Monday, then I'll probably do some, maybe, but I kind of just want to jump into 2. I'm not gonna lie, instead of doing, school mode, because school mode is just the free time events, which, they're good, but, like, I don't know, I could almost fit those in as, like, kind of filler if we ever want to, if we end a oh. Yeah, this is something else, really quick. There's a little bit more.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Easter egg present. Anyway, I'm gonna be putting a poll in Discord as well, so make sure you vote in the Discord poll as well. But just as a current idea, how should we continue the fray? Okay. Nice. Okay, so polling chat for options are basically, do we want to continue it on Monday? Do we want to continue it Saturday? And by continue, sorry, I mean starting Danganronpa 2. If we continue it Saturday, then I'll probably do free time events on Monday. If we continue it Monday, then I'm just gonna hop into DR2 Monday at the usual time of 6. And we'll probably get through the prologue, if I had to guess, which is what I think happened last time. Which should put us in a good place for Saturday to find the first body, which would put us in a good position for Monday to do the first trial. Guys, let me also, but yeah, so... And yeah, see, it is a draining chapter, I won't lie. Like, you get fatigued playing this chapter all the way through. But it's worth it. It's like, it could do to be a little bit shorter, honestly. Just a little bit. That way, you could do it in one session. Or alternatively, if it's like a little bit... It's rough to want to split it, though, because you really want to just roll right into it. What I really like about this game is that the chapters are a lot snappier than they are in the later games. And, like, every time I replay it, I appreciate it so much more. Now, don't get me wrong. One problem that it does have is sometimes it repeats itself 1,000,001 times sometimes. And that they get better at not doing that in the later games. But by V3, each chapter is basically 9 hours each. Like, not fully, but just about. You get a lot more character moments. But yeah. 2 is a sweet spot though, because 2 you get like you have some more fun with the characters, side characters that to grow on you a bit, and they project things a bit less. God, DR1 is so much fun though. It is such a unique experience, like the first time you go through it, and it's a blast of a game. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna decide if I'm maybe gonna do. I'm deciding if we want to do like school mode, maybe a couple school modes tonight even. I don't know. I'm gonna take 5 to use the restroom. When I get back, I'm gonna decide what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll even do a little bit of DBD, honestly. My brain's low-key fried, but I wouldn't mind doing like a couple killer games, honestly. We'll see. Because as a reminder, I will not be live tomorrow, so I'd be willing to go a little bit late tonight. We shall see. It's 8:49. The latest I will be back is 9. Be right back. Oh, and if you have, I'll probably do a different poll once this poll is done. But if you have an opinion about what you want to do right now, feel free to mention it if any of those options sound interesting. Okay, hello. Hello. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like everyone wants to start DR2 next Saturday. I'll probably, like I said, I'm still gonna throw a poll in the Discord, but since they can plan, that means they'll probably do a school mode on Monday. Yeah. I honestly, there's a small chance that I won't. But yeah, I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, I'm glad, you know, here, I'm actually gonna close because I think I am gonna end stream, because I am exhausted, actually. We have been live, it's just under 8 hours, but, I am wiped, too. But I do want to yap with y'all a little bit. Maybe I'll do, like I said, maybe I'll do a match or two of Dead by Daylight. I haven't decided. Oh yeah, I needed to take my headphones off, honestly, like just going, one of the reasons I decided to take a break was just because I wanted to, whoop, I knocked something off my desk. Okay, okay. There we go. Guys, that was Danganronpa 1, though. Yeah, there are a few things that are, first of all, half the time people suggest Danganronpa for Dead by Daylight, they say, oh, add Junko, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, just ask for Monokuma, Jesus Christ. So, that's the thing I've been terrified of you guys getting spoiled on, because the moment you see a picture of her, the moment you go, oh, that's the mastermind, you know? Oh, I can also, you know, let me change the, I'm gonna change stream info to just chatting. Okay. Honestly, Hermes, I don't remember what it was, but, honestly, I'll probably go through, I'm gonna go through the entire art gallery, assuming that I can. I know that you have to get mono coins to unlock it, but basically I'll just try to go through the art gallery on, Mondays, so you can just be able to freeze frame if there's anything you want to look at, and I'll just turn off my camera for that bit. Oh yeah, Splat, it's crazy, like, I'm shocked that people don't use Monokuma, because why the fuck would Junko be the killer? That's crazy to me, like, even if she did get added, like, if that got added, like, maybe it would be a skin, but it would be, like, the Matthew Lillard skin for, not Freddy, Springtrap. Like, it's crazy to me that people use her to represent the chapter. I swear, it's, especially with, Ultra Despair Girls, which is, that's the shooty one. Anyway, I'm gonna unpin this message now. But yeah, that's the big, easy to be spoiled thing, because Junko Enoshima is Danganronpa. Like, if you ever touch that fandom with a 10-foot pole, Junko Eno, you can't hide that fact. It is like peak, you touch that fandom, you risk landmines constantly for major spoilers. That's just the classic. But yeah. The other things are also important, but for some reason, they're harder to accidentally spoil because they're not image-based. And those main two things are the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, and the fact that they kinda... the tragedy that was them... I can talk about themes in Danganronpa all day. And one of the big themes I've talked about is how every chapter, you just have that feeling of, but wait, there's so much more to you. And the tragedy of them is that they had 2 years of personal growth. You saw them hanging out with each other. They were reset to arguably worse versions of themselves who hadn't found each other and had that growth that they all seem to be expressing in the photos of them, as shown by the fact that they chose to barricade themselves in there. It's truly, like, Junko really kicks you while you're down, and they sought out to create a character to make you feel despair, and boy howdy, like I said, love her or hate her, most people feel some way about her. I love Kodaka's collection of awful women, because they're just unapologetically the worst. And some of them have reasons, and others have weirder reasons, and Junko's weirdest reason can be theoretically discovered in a book. Oh yeah, speaking of Danganronpa not literature, but other pieces of media, there are 3 novels. One of them is apparently not worth reading. That is Ultra Despair Hagakure. I heard that one is very bad and not worth it. There is Danganronpa Kiri... I think it's just called Danganronpa Kirigiri. That one, to my understanding, is worth reading. And then there is Danganronpa Zero. Danganronpa Zero is definitely worth reading, in my opinion. I haven't read it. I've read summaries of it, many summaries of it, because I just didn't read it. And I wish I had read it. But it's up to you. It's one of those... like any piece of Danganronpa media, once you discover a spoiler, a key part of the experience will get permanently altered. That's really the only way to put it. So, that's the best way to put it. And yeah. Junko and Oshima is absolutely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And she was the true 16th student hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call the ultimate despair. Oh, hey, I can now show you guys the 15-year anniversary Junko figurine that I've almost definitely argued myself into getting. Literally, I think it was last time I was on stream, I literally, I was saying, you know, I'm probably going to wind up convincing myself to get it, and then I gave the argument that I would theoretically use to convince myself to get the figurine, and then I realized I was just talking myself into getting the figurine. So honestly, I'm probably going to wind up getting that and not the Dead by Daylight 10th anniversary one. I'm sorry, Danganronpa has been in my life for longer. I read it on the Something Awful forums. Hello, Moxie. How are you doing? Technically, don't click this link because it has, on it some, figurines that spoil certain aspects of Danganronpa, if you don't want to be spoiled. Anyway, I think it's like 185. This is for the 15th anniversary. But yeah, guys, Danganronpa 1 has a special place in my heart. For so many reasons. Like I said, I read it back in the day on the Something Awful forums. I still have some screenshots from it, including I didn't expect insert character land, which cracks me up. Actually, as a heads up, I will be probably spoiling some things for Danganronpa 1 if anybody just swung by. But, Moxie, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday so far. Whew. Probably should have said that before. I've been live for 8 hours, talking for a lot of it, except for the trial. Whew. But yeah, it was an absolute experience, and Danganronpa 2 is a funny experience because the person who was doing the translation on the Something Awful forums was about 4/6 or so of the way through when it got announced that there was going to be an official version, an official English version. And so the dude was like, oh, okay, then I'm just not going to finish it if there's going to be an official one. That's awesome. And I wound up going to Wikipedia to read the summary, but the summary was so convoluted for the last 2 chapters that I had no idea what the fuck was happening. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna remember this. And I guess I had no idea what was happening. It was very confusing because it was basically the first 4 chapters had a lot of details in the wiki, but the last 2, because it had been localized in the forums, had like almost no information, and the information that was there just didn't make sense. So what happened was, fast forward the couple years later when it did get its official English release, I went through it and I was totally blind because I had no context for that, and I just full on forgotten the ending. And as I get through like the 5th, because it only spoiled like most of the, or not spoiled, but they only had the summaries of most of the way through. So I get like most of the way through the ending, I'm like, oh my god, that's what the fuck that meant. It's like I suddenly had a flashback to, oh my god. I suddenly remembered the wiki page and what it said and had the context for it. I was like, oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god. It was fascinating. And that makes no sense with no context, and that's okay, guys. That's okay. I'm gonna have a cookie. I think I have one more of these. But yes, I am so looking forward to DR2 because, like I said, it's my favorite in the trilogy of the main title games. So, really quick, my plans with the rest of the series, by the way, is I'm gonna play 2. 2 is gonna take a bit longer than 1. Probably by another 10 hours if I had to guess. I don't know / don't think I'm going to do Ultra Despair Girls. There are reasons that I'll go into more another time, because I am not in the state of mind right now. Ultra Despair Girls is the weird shooty spinoff where it gives you, like, it's a fun game. I really like it. It's really fucked up, I'm gonna be real. And you know what? The long story short is they try to tackle really heavy topics, but you've seen the tone of Danganronpa. I think it's perfectly within the realm of, like, most of it makes sense. Some of it goes too far. And with, like, it deals with themes of childhood abuse, childhood sexual assault. Like, it handles them as lightly as it does anything else in the series. And I enjoy the hell out of it. I don't feel comfortable playing one of the chapters knowing that I have minors in the audience. I'm just gonna be real. So I might link you guys to a playthrough that I've watched before that I enjoyed, or alternatively, I might try to just kind of do my own self-censored part, because there's just a couple things in it that are really ick, but it's also, in my opinion, I really like the game a lot. I like spreading love for it. Toko is such a fun character in it. You get more genocide or show. You get to meet Komaru. It's a fun game. So, I don't know. That one's up in the air, though. And that's why. That is the spin-off game that is the kind of shooty game. Then there is the anime, Danganronpa 3. I'm gonna do a watch along with you guys. We might just do that over Discord. Might make a community night of it. I don't know how we'll do it. Or I might just like sync it up with you guys and do the okay 1, 2, 3 start, maybe have some popcorn, that sort of thing. But the anime, like I said, takes place before and after the games. But yes, and sorry Hermes, would what spoil anything for the next 2 games? Yes, holy shit, yes. I was like, would it, oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah. That was... Oh, if anyone who knows the game knows exactly what just happened in my brain. There's one character, and if you didn't know beforehand, now you know. Who? Oh, yeah, no. Like I said, I honestly might do a playthrough Hermes. Because the parts that I feel like I wouldn't show are relatively short / few and far between. I'm actually convincing myself into doing it right now. But all of this, by the way, is irrelevant if Danganronpa 2x2 comes out sooner rather than later. I don't anticipate it coming out soon because as of a month or 2 ago, as of relatively recently, they hadn't even started recording the Japanese voice actors yet. So it's they're gonna be doing 2 games. I would assume they're gonna actually, I guess I shouldn't assume that they're re-recording the first game. They might just be doing the graphics. They'll probably keep the same voice acting, actually. What am I talking about? But yeah. Yeah, no, I will say you can read Danganronpa 0 or Danganronpa Kirigiri. I'm like 99% sure. Those light novels both came out before the second game. There's also actually something called Danganronpa If, which is available online. And you would actually enjoy it, Hermes. It is basically an alternate universe canon. You know what? I'm so sorry. I need to go take an indigestion, something for my indigestion. All of a sudden, I am quite uncomfortable. And if we want stream to continue, I need to go take something for this. 1 second. I am so sorry. I had the most horrid, like, bubble of indigestion gurgling up. Oh my goodness gracious, Batman. Hello there, not if you love Dwussy. Whew. I was in the middle of yapping about Danganronpa and needed to go take a Pepsid. Oh, I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Oh. Oh, we just finished the first of the Danganronpa games, which is one of my favorite series. I'm actually just actually I don't even remember what I was just talking about. I was saying something about things about something. But I hope you're having a good Saturday, and welcome in. Weren't there rumors of DVD collab? Yeah, it's very funny because it's always been my dream collab that I thought was never gonna happen, and low-key, I still think it's probably not gonna happen, but I think it's more likely to happen now because like sleeper agents, someone said Danganronpa, and I guess more like a horde of Steve goals, everyone started going Danganronpa, Danganronpa, and we all realized there actually are a lot of people who like Danganronpa who overlap with DBD players, and I think enough noise was made that behavior probably has taken notice at this point, because I don't think it was on their radar beforehand, but I actually think it might be on their radar now. I don't know if it's on their radar enough that they actually reach out, but I think they now have heard of the franchise, where a year ago, I would have said, oh, they don't even know the word Danganronpa. Maybe people who work there do, but it's never gonna make it. So, I think much the way that Rick Grimes for DBD on Twitter made a big splash for getting The Walking Dead, like, people aware that there was a big Walking Dead fan base overlap. I think that people yapping about Danganronpa may have put it on the radar. Also, just so you know, we just played the last chapter of the game, which took we've been live for about 8 hours now, so my brain's a little bit mush. So this does not represent me, at least 80% of the time on stream. / in life, I should probably also say. But Saturday's doing great, playing some DVD, watching The Frighteners. And mine is going good, thank you. Doing some Killer, some Survivor, a little bit of both. Oh. But yes, I think it's funny because people often recommend the I'm just gonna call her the blonde girl as a killer that you'll often see in like the graphs, but the whole mascot is this dude, and there's literally a game where it's a sort of spin-off, but not one of the main title games, where there are literal like car-sized versions of him with different types of powers that you have to fight off with. Well, actually, the way that you fight is with a megaphone. But like, it would be perfect. No, that's my belly button microphone. Not a joke. Canon as of the 3rd main title game. Oh. But yeah, it's if you've ever heard of / played the Zero Escape trilogy Nonary games or Ace Attorney, it's kind of like the 3rd side of that triangle in terms of mystery visual novels. Ace Attorney you've heard of, the rest you're unfamiliar with. Yeah, it's like the long story short, 15 students get locked in, who are the best of the best in what they do, whether that be the ultimate pop sensation or the ultimate biker gang leader. They're locked in a school and told, hey, if you want to get out, you gotta kill one of your classmates and get away with it in a class trial. Oop, oop, oop. And so the gameplay is divided into 3 segments. Daily life, where you hang out with the characters, with free time events, just kind of get flavor text. Then a body is found, and the deadly life begins, where you investigate, which then is followed up with the class trials, where it's basically a bunch of mini games where you make arguments and try to figure out who done it. Yeah. It is. I very much enjoy this series. It is a blast. I originally read it back when, I think I am gonna do a couple games of DBD. Let me boot that up as well. I originally read it back when someone was doing a fan translation / fan localization of it on the Something Awful forums. I want to say I read it in like 2011, maybe 2010. And then that was actually a big part in getting a lot of popularity, because it was basically had no chance of getting an official translation, and it just started to get a pretty decent sized Western fan base, partially because of that fan localization. And then somebody actually it was for the PS Vita, I think, and somebody did a fan localization patch of it there as well for download. And a couple of the YouTubers back in the day who dabbled in that sort of content did it, like Nico B, and the rest, as they say, is history. And here we are, 15 years later. I'm back in the fucking building. God, well, go over whatever DVD wants to bring in. Oh yeah, I'm curious. I've been yapping about my dream chapter. What would your dream chapter be? Like if it could be anything. And actually, if anybody wants to answer that, I'm curious. I feel like I often get asked, and my answer is always, my stretch goal is Danganronpa. My actual one is... I don't remember what my actual one is now. Your Alien was your dream chapter, so you already got, after that'd be The Thing, Predator, Jason. So you got your dream chapter. Were you satisfied / are you satisfied? Or are you disappointed with the end result? I'm curious, because I feel like I hear mixed opinions on the Alien chapter. I feel like some people love it, some people don't. And depending on their love for the franchise versus desire to have a strong killer, that sort of thing. I just find it to be a pretty debated one. Let's do some oinkin'. Get some more blood points for Tori. You've had this dream chapter for a while, but Sephiroth really is your dream next to Persona. God. You know, I could see Persona getting skins. I don't know if I could see a chapter, but maybe actually, I could see a Survivor-only chapter or skins. Like, I could see... Oh, wait, do I have an... Hold on, I'm gonna actually dodge this lobby because I don't know if I have a challenge selected and I'm thirsty for blood points. Also, what challenges do I have? Generator, Survivors, Murder. Is that it? Swasm. Oh, I'm supposed to play Huntress. Yeah, I'll do a Huntress match. It was a Myers main. It said you'd main Alien once it came, but the proximity detectors killed it for you. Like playing stealth? Yeah, that's always felt a little strange to me. Like, as a Survivor player who has never actually played Xeno, let me rephrase that. I play against Xeno, I never have played as. It's obviously very useful for me, but I've always been very confused as to why that was part of the kit. There's a killer. You'd have the perfect character in mind. If it's skins, you'd love to. Which game splat, out of curiosity? Because I'm, like, loosely familiar with, some parts of 4 and 5. You've had 3 Figs nights so far. She's so fun. Dude, I love Amanda. So, really quick background on me in this game. My first 1,000 hours were exclusively killer. With, like, half of those being in Trapper, and the rest being split between, Huntress, Pig, Onryo, Bubba, Spirit. I then became like a Survivor main for the next 3K hours. I then started getting back into playing both sides. However, I always loved using Pig's chase power. It was always my favorite. Oh, have a good match, gamer. And thank you for the good luck. But yeah, oh my god. Guys, can you tell I'm tired? I'm gonna move on. Oh. No, I'm gonna move on anyway because I want to focus on the game. Or at least loosely. Let me also make sure that I'm in focus. Guys, I make no promises for my ability tonight, and you're not allowed to judge me. Unless I do amazing, then please judge me, but, like, positively. I feel like it's a close tie between 4 and 5, of 5 being the golden child, but ultimately 4 feel has the perfect aesthetic. Yeah, it's... I feel like if they were doing cosmetics, I feel like 5 would end up winning just because it is, like, the most, it's the most visually recognizable. I actually know very little about 5 in terms of the story, to where I would say that I could play it blind still. But, something about 4 is just so eye-catching to me, in a way that I can't explain. But 5 just feels like it was omnipresent. Hello there, H-Jow. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. It's technically my last name, but, it's what I go by. I hope you're having a good one, though. But yeah, no, it's definitely not traditionally a girl's name, I would say. I've certainly never met one. But, I'd say I have a relatively common first name, so, I would frequently end up, not super frequently, but, semi-frequently end up going by it, / you know, it made, if playing, like, anonymously in gaming communities and stuff, it just often would help circumvent bullshit until I knew that, like, was around chill people, you know? You. Yeah, what now? That was really funny. I don't think anyone saw that one coming. Also, I have been live for about 8 hours now, actually a little over, and doing yapping during it. I make no promises to my skill. Okay, Lisa. You know what? That just made life easier. Oh my god, that actually startled me. One heck shit in a dream, baby. Super excited for the 4 remake coming soon. Honestly, the Persona series is one that I've tried watching people play, but I just think I would enjoy playing it myself a lot more than watching it, which is one of the main reasons that I've been able to stay spoiler-free on 5. And 3, I partially picked up because of discourse, partially because I got curious about, like, the whole concept of shadows, and I just had to look that up, and I was like, oh wow, this is just, like, really up my alley, so I just want to learn about it, even... I just want to read the Wikipedia summary, even if I'm not going to play it myself anytime soon. But the gameplay seems like it would be a lot of fun. Anyway, where is everybody? I'm just renovating since, like... You know. I probably shouldn't be, because they're only at 3 gens left. I don't know why you did that, gamer. Do you have DS? I hope you do. Oops. Not as the back of my head, stunned. Do you crave death? Is that what's happening? That's fair. Fair-based and understandable. I'd love to kill Lisa Bot. Well, one good thing about bots is they run on straight lines against you, even if they have wall hacks. And hook it to Lisa. Oop. Who's this one? I hope this isn't Rick. I don't want to go after Rick right now. I'm trying to let go of it. Oh, I missed. I know some of my lineups. Hello, hello, Javion. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend and a wonderful start to 2026. How goes? Is this gonna be a blast mine? Oh, it's not. Nice. Who is this? I know that my pathing is dog shit, but I guess like... Well, thank you, bot, for being predictable at least. Okay. Goodbye, Lisa Bot. Thank you. I reload. Okay, I would love to find a survivor. Oh, there's one. Okay. And I have all my stacks of barbecue. No, it's more hatchets. How do you think they'll react when I drop down on their heads? Because they're gonna go get on that generator because they're greedy. Okay, they were thinking about it. My gen. You can't have it, Thalita. Oh, did he drop? And I'm just silly. Let me see if I cut him off. What are the odds? Aw, damn, he went that way. No, never mind, yo. Low-key goated, low-key goated. By the way, for every 100 times that works, there's also 100 times it doesn't work. You're doing good. That's good to hear. My New Year's was quite good, thank you. And I hope yours was as well. One hatchet and a dream. Whoop! Ah! Hello there, Broken Bones. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, gamer. Really appreciate that. Why are there no hatchets? Whatever. I'm just gonna go get some down here. Did you see early? Hello. I hope you had a fabulous, fabulous stream. I think you were doing Need for Speed Undercover. How's killing people? You know what? We were actually before just finishing up the last chapter of Danganronpa 1, and this is our first match today. I am absolutely exhausted, but you know, we were having a yap session, thought it would be fun to, you know, do a match or two. Gosh, apologies, my speaking is not on point at the moment. Oh, but yeah, it's Danganronpa is one of my favorite games. A remake and a what-if scenario of the second game in the series is getting released later this year. Also, hello, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight basically every night other than Tuesday. And also not tomorrow night because I have a family dinner to attend. I tend to do a lot of Survivor content. We definitely dabble in some killer, especially Pig. And yeah. Bones, thank you for trusting your community over here. I am lost in the sauce, as the kids say. Let me get some more hatchets. Nice, got his head. Oh, thank you. Hello there, Baya-ish. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful... You know what? I just want to give these guys gate. You can... You know what, Dwight? Do I? No. You know what? No. What am I doing? I thought about... Oh my god, there's a person over here. I'm tired. Can you tell? Oh, there you are. Hello, Rick. Let's see, you can shoot through some of this here. Oh, you're just running for it, huh? Okay. Goodbye, me boy, me Bob. I am capable of speaking. I'm gonna drink some water. Jeez. You doing your Wesker streak tomorrow? Hopefully you get to 35 to 40, depending on how much you play. Currently at 26. Well, good luck, gamer. God, I wish I had the competitive edge. Just like I would actually love to do streaks. My problem is this is gonna sound really stupid, but I'm being dead serious. Now this was before I streamed, anytime I would try to do streaks, I would literally forget that I was trying to do a streak and wind up like letting people go. And I'd be like, oh wait, fuck, or not even that necessarily, but sometimes like walking things back, and then I just forget. I forget that I was trying to do something funky. Which is why the stream is tagged No Thoughts Head Empty, because I am a certified owner of a goldfish brain, for better and worse. Speaking of pig, let's oink oink oink. Your sister got you Swedish fish and you already finished them. You're sad now. Oh no, Hermes. A true travesty and tragedy. Oh, I was doing a different archive. Travesty and tragedy. You know, guys, I think this match is actually gonna be our last game, because that's gonna put us at around 9 hours. We will. Maybe if this is quick, then I'll do one more. But I am so exhausted. I thought I might get a second win.
That used to be a DVD perk.
A second wind and keep on going. But alas, I just feel a wee bit more. So I think after this next match, we're gonna send the love forward. Maybe go raid somebody else. And I'm gonna go get ready for bed. And have a nice, restful night of sleep. Hopefully. Oh. Oh yes, oink oink oink. God, I love my freak pig. Oh yeah, we decided to just play through the entire final chapter of Danganronpa, and it's long, especially if you're reading all of the dialogue that's usually, you know, read in one's head, especially with all the repeat dialogue. The Sky Pig. I go interrupt the other person too. Oh, hello there, Meg. Ah, they left. Good for them. Hello, Megan. You wanna play Shaq? I'll play Shaq. I actually got stuck on the wall there for a second. Daily reminder of the day. If you have distance on a pig, you want to run in a straight line. Well, because you'll lose momentum going around a corner and she will not. Da 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 da. Two party hats, count them. Two party hats. Ha ha ha. I'm like, I hear your footsteps. Anyway, for those who have never seen me play Pig, I play in what I call Freak Pig, which is... Most people don't know that, with these two add-ons, Pig actually has a chase power. Like a real one. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl, boss. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl, boss. That's what I call forever entwined. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl, boss. Anyway. I'm gonna give Kate her last party hat, or the last party hat, rather. But first, I'm gonna go kick some gens. Oh, nice. They never got back on that. picked up in front of a TTV and they were flabbergasted on your pickup speed. You were dying watching the VOD. God, it's so funny. I usually wind it's so funny as well when it's like the very early stacks because there's always that double take of, is that? Do they? Is? Huh. And then eventually it's like, okay. It is. Yeah. Okay, they're getting a nice little reset and that's fine. Ooh. Okay, Kate has good info on me. Fixated sprint burst, maybe? Maybe not Kate who stopped it then. Maybe someone who's now doing a trap or healing. Interesting. For those who also don't know about this about me, I am awful against stealthing survivors. A bit of a moon dash. That one's kind of funky to do because of the gap. Oink, 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 oink. I love, yeah, it's just, I have always been a proponent of Chase Pig buffs. I was so ecstatic when they gave her those first minor round of buffs, and I continue to say, gosh, I hope we get more Chase Pig buffs, even though I don't expect to get any more, considering we just got some. And then the fact that we got the other minor set with the quality of life changes a year later was huge. Like, I cannot tell you how ecstatic I was that they made part of the add-ons, well, one of the add-ons that I use base kit, and then also buffed both of the two that I use, which are the ones that I am currently running. Last Will and Workshop Grease, very important parts of playing Freak Pig. This person. They are too stealthy for me. What a tragedy. Hello, Steve. You know where Kate is? I'd love to chase her. Haha! Maybe I will do one more. I love Pig. She's so much fun. Hello, friend. I love this bug where you just don't get to see which gen it was that popped. Like, what is that? There's a cap because it breaks animations. Oh, are we talking about? Oh, pickup speeds. Yeah, no, yeah, I do know about that one. Oof. It's unfortunate, but understandable at the same time. Where'd she go? Did she just keep running? Hello there, Akira Puto.
It's West.
Oh my god, Kate!
Western time.
I've been looking for you, Kate, my friend. I love Zanshin. Final party had assigned, all according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means plan. I'll go kick this pallet first. I see Steve. You know what, Steve? I'll pretend I didn't. Oop. You got it, gamer. Water it is. I'm gonna bring your boy Zaros over here next time he isn't working, because he's a piggy main too. Love it. Oh, hell yeah. I would love to discuss add-on preferences and the like. Object permanence, it's a curse for me. Had to check. I will never find a survivor who gets out of eyesight. Okay, Steve, listen, buddy. Oh, nice. Also, Skypig is real and will hurt you. Especially if I have aura on you. Steve. I saw a bird, but why am I like this? Oh well. I is what I is. Why am I like this? Oh well. Guys. The worst part is I can't even blame that on being tired. That's just me. Actually, maybe I'd have a better chance of seeing them if I wasn't tired. Not the best, but better. They both just run away. They probably just ran away from... Oh, no, Meg's right here. She can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm just gonna take her basement since I'm here. It's the Marcus Classic. Works 100% of the time, 80% of the time, both on Survivor and Killer. Shh. Oink, oink, oink. Yeah, I want my blood points. Goodbye, Megan. Where's Kate? I'd love to go on one more chat with her. Chat with Kate. I peek. Also, guys, I know I'm being Oh, hello there, Kate. Oh wow, she held W. Yeah, you know what? Da 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 da. Okay, well, she decides who lives, who dies, who guacamoles. Rebecca, do you live or does Kate? It's up to you. GG's gamer. GG's. Thank you. Yummy. I'm back, guys. Sorry. I've returned from the abyss. I love Pig. You guys want? Do you want? Should I do one more? I'll be equally non-gapping, but you know, if there's one thing I love, it's showing off playing Pig and then getting absolutely stomped when I get overconfident and the entity feels the need to show me that I ain't hot shit. Hello, Dismas, welcome back. It is indeed finished. Oh, I just realized, are we still in the just chatting segment? Are we not even in Danganronpa DBD right now? I forgot to switch it to DBD, didn't I? I'm gonna change it. I'm so sorry. I think that some mobile people are gonna get refreshed. But I know that if I don't change it now, I won't remember to change it in the future. So. Okay, I just changed it. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more, guys. Oh, but Dismas, hi. I am words no easy now. Why use many word when few word do trick? Why speak when you could oink? But yeah, guys. Excuse me, first of all. This is gonna be my final match of the evening. Thank you for hanging out. Whether it was for a couple hours or a couple minutes, whether it was your first or your 31st time, whether you were here for Danganronpa, DBD, some combination, means world that you would choose to spend any of your Saturdays here. I stream basically every night other than Tuesdays. However, I will be taking tomorrow off for most updated schedule and stream announcements. You can check out the Discord. Monday, we're going to be doing usual DBD at 1 p.m. And then we might do Danganronpa School Mode in the usual, like, Danganronpa slot. But if I'm enjoying DBD, then I might just stick with that, honestly. We'll see. And then next Saturday, aka a week from today, we're gonna be starting Danganronpa 2. So be there or despair. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Good. It's always been my dream chapter. I would love for it to. I don't think it was previously on Behavior's radar, but I think it is now because enough people, I think, talked about it. Ah, that would have been fun if it worked. Aha, he actually ran for the L. I think he would have made it, funny enough. He ran for it, okay. Ooh, if he drops, I get him. I think even if he does have balance... Actually. No, I don't. I'll follow him. Hello, Yui. I'll take a hit on you instead. It was a calculated swing earlier, but boy, I'm bad at math. I always say, as a Pig player, you want either 1 down before the first gen or 2 before the second. Oh, he gets this break, that's fine. I'll take the hit. Okay, there we go. Oh, and a hook right here. Perfect. Say hello to my little friends. Okay. Da, 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 da. God, I would actually love a Danganronpa. I think Danganronpa is cool because it could be a full chapter, a survivor chapter, a killer chapter, or even just a cosmetic chapter. And personally, I'd be happy with any of the above. It's such a funky piece of media in the best and worst ways, honestly. Wait, where is everybody? I'm once again in my must find people. Also, most of the gens have regressed and a couple decent palettes gone. Or at least one. Oh, hello there, birdie. This is an ace, that'll be unfortunate. I don't want to chase ace, it is. I have a plan. They're gonna heal, and the other teammate's gonna get on that gen. They're not even healing, interesting. Gets that. Ah, but I get that. Wrong direction, my friend. Okay, okay, okay. Oink, oink, oink. The best part about playing Pig, by the way, is I can literally just make my stream title oink, oink, oink. Also, have I even seen Nancy this match? That's Ewing. Oh! I saw where she was. Ooh, hello there, Nancy. Perfect. Da 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 da. And sometimes all Zanshin tactics, aka killer version of Crutch Perk of Opportunity, does is let you know where they're gonna run. And if they don't think you have it, they're probably gonna pre-throw. Because why would you predict them throwing that pallet? Because freak pig. Oh no, Yui, all you had to do was straight line it. I was never gonna hit that. You were so much further away. See, that's why sometimes I just go over these, even though I feel like there's no chance in hell that they're gonna connect. Because sometimes survivors really just don't know how to play someone playing this way. And we'll just do the craziest things. It's both my blessing and my curse, because my goal is to make everyone see the beauty that is Freak Pig. The downside is people will know how to play against Freak Pig. I'm creating my own worst enemies. For better and worse. Anyways, you back on this gen yet? Ooh, nice. How rude. Oh wow, they're really locking themselves into a small area of the map, huh? I need some blood points in the regular chase category. I'll play Shaq with you. Oh, I didn't mean to do it all the way. Oops. That would have been fun if I got her. Oh, I know you don't have that hard. Okay. Like I said, guys, after this match, I'm probably just gonna end things pretty quick. I'll see who's live and if there's anyone I can give the old raid and run to. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. You're not getting that fast, Volt. Damn, I was really hoping I could make something really dumb happen there. Sure, I'll pursue. Pursued by pig, excuse me. I'm expecting that. Okay. There we go. Pick Ace, and maybe I'll chase Yui Shaq. Then if somebody intervenes, I'll switch targets. Oh, wait. Was that Yui or someone else? Yui or Nancy? Who are you, villain? God, see partner. Sky Pig is real and will hurt you. Well, and again, guys, I know that things have been a bit more quiet towards the end, but, yeah, we did a lot of yapping, a lot of gaming, a lot of generic anime pro tag in. Where are you going, Yui? This is not the way. Zanshin tactics, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh, thank you, Javion. It's the voice that I ended up giving the main character, so it got a whole lot of use. it's pretty close to what my Ash Ketchum impression used to be. But is overall just my generic anime pro tag voice. I totally heard Nancy, to be clear. Let's see. But I won't lie, I'm definitely looking forward to having tomorrow off, if for no reason other than my voice will get a nice rest. I swear I heard footsteps. I did! And that's what I thought was gonna happen the first couple times that I tried. It's gotta be early enough. Da 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 da. Goodbye, Nia. You know, check how it is used. Ooh. I was blindly swinging there. GG's. He can have, I don't know if he wants the achievement, but come on, Ace. This is the man who will get a free escape. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Okay, Hatch.
So close, yet so far away.
GG's. Guys, that was a fun little ending to the evening. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see. You know, guys, would you hate me if I'm a hashtag bad streamer, and didn't continue the raid? I am just absolutely lost in the sauce and need to go get ready for bed, and I don't think I can be, like, a functioning human being in somebody's chat right now. I'm so sorry. Are you guys gonna judge me too much? Okay. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out again. I'm just gonna end because I don't know what to say. I'm big tired. I'm ready for bed. It's been just over 9 hours. Good night. And thank you so much for hanging out. Whether y'all were chatting, lurking, first time, 31st time, means the absolute world that you choose to spend your time here. And guys, again, we'll probably be continuing Danganronpa on Saturday. I'm gonna do a poll in Discord just to make sure that that day works for most people. But yeah, that's when we will probably be starting Danganronpa 2. Until again, tomorrow I will be taking off, so I will see you again on Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Goodbye, Onara. That's from Danganronpa V3. Bye. I will drink some water.